Megacity Basketball is creating the next generation of leaders through diverse programs that champion integrity and social responsibility beyond the confines of the basketball court.
Hi, my name's Leticia. I play for the Women's Megacity Basketball Association.
As female basketball players, there aren't many programs where we can go. It actually gives a space where my daughter and I can play together.
I'm a father of a 3-year-old daughter. I tried to build something for her and something she could participate on in the future.
OLG and the Toronto Raptors are helping to bring home the win for basketball programs across the province. Home Court Advantage is about celebrating and supporting organizations that are making an impact in their communities through basketball.
This OLG donation will definitely help us pursue our mission.
It will shape the future for women's basketball.
Everyone deserves a home court advantage, and with 100% of OLG profits going back to community groups like these, everyone does.
Hello folks, welcome to WMBA Basketball Week 7 here at the Hoop Dome. I'm Julian Quintero Verano once again on the mic for y'all here today. We have 4 fantastic games. Obviously, next week will be the last week, I think, of the regular season. And if that's not the case, this is the last week of the regular season. We have 8 teams. This is Game 7. Actually, no, this is the last week of the WMBA regular season. We will be starting playoff basketball very, very soon. And right here, our first match of the day will be between the Dynasty and the No Name team. So, as you can see, we should already have the game started. We have 18:30 already gone on the game so far. However, we're having a bit of an issue when it comes down to rosters. Team's currently missing a player. So we're going to cut right here to a break real quick, and we'll see if the Dynasty side will present a 5th. If they're not able to present a 5th in a couple of minutes, No Name will win by forfeit. So, something to keep an eye out here. We'll be right back, folks, so do not go anywhere. We're back here now. We're ready for tip-off here between Dynasty and No Name. A massive delay up to this point, but now we're getting it rolling. 15:45 is where we're tipping off. Yes, we're starting the game a lot later than usual because we were waiting for an extra player for the Dynasty side. They're only playing with 5 today, and let's run through what that starting 5 is. Naveel's jumper doesn't go. Melissa's the one that has it, goes up. She's still not able to convert it, and now will be No Name on the run. Also out there for the Dynasty, we have Asha, the Beast, and Amanda. And lastly, we have Carrie. A massive 3 here to start off the game for the no-name side. They're the ones getting it kicking and rolling off of the jump. Another massive shot there for him. Great three-point shooting team, as we've mentioned, and they are very active here on defense. As we see here, Patricia steals the ball. We have Lindsay bringing it up, going straight to the hoop, dumps it over to a teammate. Emma Jonas is the one that lines up from three, isn't able to get the make. Lindsay's the one that goes up, isn't able to convert, and as it gets tipped around, it will be Amanda who has it. But for the no-name side, as we slow it down here a little bit, out there for him at this moment, it is Lindsay, May, Emma, Liz, and Patricia out there. Loose ball all over. No Name still maintain possession here, though. Amanda able to kick it over to Asha. Asha's jump shot. Money doesn't even graze the rim. Wonderful jumper that was right there to get the Dynasty on the board. Quick now is how this No Name side play. Liz able to cut in quickly to the back of the basket. Dump inside to Lindsay. Lindsay able to convert underneath. Continue to extend their lead, making it a three-point game. Nabil now bringing it up. Melissa's the screen, tries to dump it over to Melissa. She's the one that takes control here. Has May, isn't able to convert. It will be Nabil with the fader, able to get it to go as the Dynasty able to strike back here. It's been a nice little bit of action here to start off this match. Emma kicks it over now to Liz. Liz's three off the far side of the rim, gets tipped around, ends up in the hands of Emma. Emma pauses, looks around, dumps inside of Patricia. Patricia gets hit on the head. Hits the bottom of the rim, but it gets picked up by Lindsay. Lindsay's the one able to come forward and finish. Wonderful finish there. Indeed, the no-name side continue to remain in control. Melissa here trying to set up with Nabil. Loses her dribble, tries to toss it over, gets it over to Nabil. Great 1-2 there. Melissa bobbles it though, isn't able to hold on. And now she will look inside. Asha setting up in the post. Little post move here underneath. Doesn't get the up and under. Gets tipped around and ends up being no-name ball. Last off of Carrie. Liz looking to push the tempo as Emma curling behind her, but has Patricia in front. Patricia dumps to Lindsay. Lindsay tries swinging all the way across to Emma, but it gets tipped there by Melissa. No Name retained possession here as now they're forced to set up once more in the half court. Seems like we just had an issue here on the reset of the clock. We sit waiting to see what ends up happening here. Crazy start to the day here. We have 4 matches and we're already starting to see some interesting aspects, whether it's technical, whether it's attendance, but it's going to be nice. As we wait here for this situation to get resolved, we'll be right back, folks. Another short intermission here early on. And as I said, it was a quick intermission. They actually decided to get it done right as we hopped out. Gets inbounded here. Lindsay looking around, 2 defenders on her. Patricia now forced to drive on Beast, goes up with a floating little layup, lobbed up, isn't able to convert. It will be Emma. Emma with a quick swing over to Lindsay. Lindsay once again driving in, 2 steps, goes up, draws contact. 2 free throws to come now here in favor of the no-name side. Lindsay Shotbowl once again establishing how good she's been not only this season but during her entire stint here in WMBA. I believe apart from the opening 3, she's gotten all the points so far for No Name, and she gets 1 here at the line, goes perfect at the free throw line, making it a 5-point game here in front of us now. Nabil pushing the tempo here for the Dynasty side. Liz picks her up, instead goes straight in, looks around, tries dumping over to Melissa. Melissa bobbles it, gains a double team, gets over to Asha. Asha's mid-range jumper once again. It seems like she has her spot. Liz now flips over to Patricia. Patricia now a quick pass out to Emma. Emma, they're moving the ball great. Liz has it. Liz to Patricia. Patricia now over to Lindsay. Lindsay able to find Emma once again on the kick out. And that's a massive 3 there. Call it a bucket. Wonderful shot. Melissa now working on the bottom. Meg able to contest it. Wonderful block that was. It will be Emma bringing it up. Quick swing up to Lindsay. Lindsay's all the way down already to tack on 2 more here for the no-name side. They're really starting to run away with it a little bit here. Beast now sizing up. Nabil over to her right, left. Jumper from 3. No doubt there. Big shot from the Beast now. Dynasty fully aren't out of it. They're not necessarily playing poorly, but right now, No Name is doing what they like doing on offense. Move the ball around, find the best look, and punish the opposition. Wonderful play it's been so far for them. Nabil dumps over to Carrie. Carrie into Asha. Asha trying to set up in the post. Shot goes up, blocked. She gets it again on the second chance on the glass. Goes up, isn't able to get it there. And Lindsay's the one that avoids a 3rd chance point to come here now. May dribbles around, gives it over to Emma. Emma open for 3, rims out, landed into the hands of the Beast. And Beast now bringing it up quick, waiting for teammates to come and support. Emma's the one that picks her up as Carrie over setting a screen. Amanda sidestepping, looking, Beast looking. No one there, able to give it to Melissa. Melissa drives around, takes the screen from Asha, dumps now over to Asha. Asha pauses, loses it for a moment. Still going for a look here. Shot clock is almost out, and it will get ruled shot clock violation there in favor. Now No Name will be inbounding the ball here. May bringing it up slowly. We had some substitutions. Lindsay, Patricia, and Liz come out. And we're seeing Maddie, Jill, and Sarah coming in for him. It gets tipped out now. Picked off by the Dynasty. They're the ones now bringing it up. Following this quick steal. Ball goes over to Beast. Beast, deep 3. Goes high off the glass. Rebounded by Carrie. Second chance points. No doubter. Able to get it there. Nice pickup quickly here from the Dynasty. First it's a pickoff, then it's a score. But now they're getting hit hard on the transition. Sarah receives it, able to find May on the cut inside, and No Name answer right back with a shot inside. Dynasty looking to set up now. Gives it over to Beast. Beast dumps inside of Melissa. Melissa loses it. May's the one that has it. May now gives it over to Jill. Jill looking to set up, a little behind the back. Able to give it now to Maddie. She's open on the right wing. Able to hit from 3. Downtown shot. And that's just how No Name's been playing so far. They're bringing the heat. They're bringing the thunder. And they're absolutely here to pillage and plunder. Wonderful play so far from them in this matchup. Up by 10 now. Carrie here setting up to in the post. Little scoop lay and it just rolls around on the rim. Isn't able to land. And it gets picked up by Emma. Emma now looking around. Has Maddie over to her right. Instead goes straight to the hoop. Isn't able to finalize. It will be Beast picking it up. Boop. Little touch there to Nabil. And now it's going to be bringing it up here. Beast looking around as Melissa making herself known here on the left-hand side. Tries to dump inside to Carrie. Carrie isn't able to hold on, but able to get it over to Nabil. Nabil goes up, isn't able to get it, and it will be an over the back here for Carrie. No, it won't be. Sorry, apologies. It will be a foul on Sarah. You just saw based off the whole movement of the referee. Foul on Sarah. It was on Carrie. Now it will be Dynasty ball once again. Melissa trying to set up inside. Doesn't have much space. Nobody there to help out. Throws it out now to Beast. Beast with 20 seconds or so on the shot clock. Goes inside to Melissa for a second chance. It gets pit out. It will remain Dynasty ball there. No Name still applying all the pressure they can. 7:10 remaining here in the first half. Dynasty inbounded now. They're able to give it over to Carrie. Carrie pauses, looks around. Amanda has it. It's going to be a scramble. Amanda able to maintain it. Beast has it. Launches from 3. My goodness, fully contested in the left wing. Are you kidding me? Massive shot there from Beast. Amazing play there. Dynasty now trying to claw back. They're able to get the steal. Keep the hands in the cookie jar right there. Wonderful pick. Take it coast to coast. And Dynasty able to book a flight to 2 more points there. What a play it was there for him. Emma now gives it to Sarah. Sarah to Jill. Jill back over to Sarah. Sarah cross court, gets picked and tipped by Beast, but not able to corral it. Goes out of bounds. Nabil subbing off for Asha, and we're seeing May come off for Lindsay Shoppo. Emma finds Maddie. No go from range for Maddie. Her three isn't able to splash home. Dynasty now setting up, has a screen from Carey. He says, I'm stepping back for three! What a shot that was right there! And just like that, a 10-point lead turns into 2! And it's not the way it's looking great for this no-name side. Quick on the transition, they were trying to get in. Melissa with an amazing block there inside for the Dynasty. Now gets tipped out and ends up in the hands of Beast. Beast just hit 2 massive threes, able to take the steal and score. And just like that, we're tied at 21 apiece. Jill now, setting up, gives it over to a teammate, Emma Jonas from range. 24-21, a massive 3 there was hit. And subs are being made here. Timeout has been called. Whew. What a crazy one it's been so far, folks. Man, oh man, we'll be right back here at the end of the timeout. And we're back, folks. Dynasty following that timeout will be the ones bringing it up. 5 minutes left in the first half. Beast looking, gives it a Carey. Carey able to toss it back to Melissa. Melissa gets it inside to Asha. Somehow makes its way in. Shot goes up, draws the foul from Lindsay Shoppo. 2 free throws to come now in favor of the Dynasty. Asha has been very, very good so far in this game. Really efficient, not only from the mid-range, but at making a presence known on the inside. Draws the foul there, hits the first. Let's see if she's able to get 2 here from the trip to the charity stripe. Waiting here on the delay based off the referees. Ball now gets given to Asha. Second free throw attempt, able to convert it. It's a 1-point game here in favor of the Dynasty, in favor of the no-name side. Dynasty trailing by 1. Liz now gets it, gives it over to Lindsay Shoppo. Lindsay getting sized up, defense all over her. They're all over, able to give it over to Patricia. Patricia to Maddie. Maddie pauses, able to give it now to Lindsay. Quick pass inside, blocked by Carey. It's the summertime, and you can tell right there it's another block party here in favor of the Dynasty. What a wonderful play it's been so far. Quick inbound, though, from No Naming. It's off the backboard on the jumper, and it hits off of Maddie, and it ends up going out of bounds. It will be Dynasty ball here, 3:20 remaining in the first half. Very, very eventful so far in the WMBA first game of the day. Melissa's the one that picks it up, isn't able to get her 3 to fall. Asha and Lindsay both went for it. Ended up last off of Asha before going out of bounds. Liz now the one bringing it up. Takes the screen from Lindsay, able to swing it over to Patricia. Patricia looking around, dumps inside to Lindsay. Lindsay backing down the Dynasty defender, able to get it on the half step, but isn't able to convert it there on the opportunity. Now Dynasty the ones that get to set up. Beast has been nice from 3. Do not give her space. Gives it over to Asha. Asha, a little lead pass inside to Carey. Isn't able to convert it though. And now it will be Liz. She's the one bringing it up. She scans the field, scans the array, gives it over to Lindsay. Lindsay kicks out to Maddie. She's open for 3. Bang! Massive 3-pointer there for No Name. And right when it seemed like they were falling onto the back foot, they're able to strike now to make it a 4-point lead, 2-possession game. Beast finds Carey. Carey looks around, gives it to Asha. Asha backing down, Lindsay goes up, isn't able to get her to go. Falls out of bounds. Refs are saying that it was last off of Lindsay, so block for her there. Would you look at that? Nice to see for the stat sheet. But Dynasty maintain with possession here, pressed up. Asha isn't able to get a shot off. Shot clock violation. By the way, in that last instant, we saw Jill sub out for May. Just wanted to make that known for those watching from home. Quick swing now to Maddie. Maddie, one dribble into the paint, able to put it up from the midi and converts it. Now, 6-point game here for No Name. Let's see how Beast responds. Beast looking around. Gives it over to Melissa. Melissa to Asha. Asha dribbling, spins around. Does a couple moves here, goes up, doesn't able to convert. And now it will be May who has it. May the one pushing the tempo, bringing it up. Has Patricia over to one side, Maddie the other. Maddie gets a defender in the air, one dribble into the paint, but it isn't able to fall. Lands in the hands of Patricia. Patricia goes up, swatted, and it's 2 free throws to come now for the No Name side. A game of runs is the easiest way to describe what we've been seeing today, but in the end, it's still been No Name in control, running the tempo, running the show. Asha subs out now for Dynasty. Naveel's the one that steps in. First free throw from Patricia does not fall. Second free throw to come now from Patricia. She's unable to make either, but goes up. Lindsay misses. It will be Dynasty bringing it up. Quick pass in, incision over to Naveel. Naveel goes straight to the right corner. Has a teammate flaring over on the right wing. Isn't able to really see her, and instead it's going to be a fader that doesn't land her way. Lindsay with a quick outlet pass over to Maddie. Maddie bringing it up. Has Liz off to the side. Instead goes up with a floater. Able to get her to fall. No Name able to capitalize, and they're starting to bring this lead that they once had back. Dynasty now, they don't have the last possession of the half, so they are going to need to get a shot up before final clock expires. They glance around, ball over to Carey. Wonderful fader here from Carey, able to get her to go. It seemed like it was with the offhand outlet pass, quick. Under 5 seconds left, gets flipped over to Maddie. Maddie to May. May's 3 goes up, doesn't fall. And now we're headed into the half, folks. 31-25. Very electric basketball so far, and we have more coming for y'all now in the second half. 31-25 in favor of No Name over the Dynasty. We'll be right back. You don't want to miss it. And we're back, folks, here at the half. No Name off to a quick start here with a 3. They're not one able to convert. And now Dynasty the ones pushing it up. Looking around here, Dynasty looking to get set up. Carey not able to hold on to it, but it will still end up in the hands of a teammate. Steps back for 3, doesn't fall for the Dynasty, and it will be Lindsay Schoppel, the one that pulls it in. Quick shot there from Sarah, doesn't fall. It will be May that tips it over. It ends up in the hands of Neville, but it goes out of bounds. Ball dumped into Asha. Asha turns around, goes up once again. She's been absolutely dominant in the post early on today, and she gets another point early on here in the second half. Tip pass still ends up in the hands of Sarah. Sarah able to find Emma. Emma, the quick swing goes over to Liz. Liz looking inside to Lindsay, doesn't go. Quick cross-court pass. Sarah to Emma, Emma to May. May now able to give it over to Liz. They need to get a shot off. Quick floater on the drive-in, doesn't go. Sarah has it, gets hacked around a little bit, and as it falls out of bounds, it will remain No Name ball. Ball over to Lindsay. Lindsay tried swinging it to Emma, but ended up falling out of bounds, and it will be Dynasty ball. Dynasty now, they are able to inbound it, and it's Neville the one bringing it up. Neville looking to size up Liz. Little combo before putting it behind the back, backing down Liz. Neville hands over to a teammate. Great explosiveness here from Dynasty. They drive in, aren't able to convert it. Asha goes up on the second chance and gets fouled. 2 free throws to come now for this Dynasty team. First free throw here from Asha, banks it in. And when the bank's open, you gotta make sure you got auto deposit on. Second one now to come here for Asha. Isn't able to convert it, airballs it. And it will be No Name picking it up now. Liz the one bringing it up. May now swings it over to Sarah. Sarah able to swing it, able once again. Ball in the hands of Lindsay. Lindsay with a quick pass out to Liz. Will be for 3. It bounces around and it lands for 3 points here. No Name's first make of this second half. And they're the ones able to capitalize. Beast tries once more, isn't able to splash it home. And now it will be No Name responding. Substitution now for Dynasty. Melissa coming in. Dynasty looked solid today. Let's see if they're able to capitalize. Obviously, they have not been able to get over the hump and keep it consistent with their runs. But if they're showing that they can strike, let's see if they're really able to fully pull it back here against No Name. Neville bringing it up. Looks around for a teammate, gives it to Melissa. Melissa gives it to Carey. Carey gets it popped out, dives around on the ground for it, isn't able to secure it, and it will be Emma who has it. Emma gave it to Lindsay. Lindsay the quick bullet outlet pass, quarterback-esque, I guess you could say. And May able to catch it in the pocket, put it right up, and it will be 2 points for the No Name team. Beast now over to Melissa. Melissa with the gather step, not able to get it in. May able to corral it, easy handoff, quick to Lindsay. Lindsay goes straight to the hoop, could have given it over to a teammate, instead it ends up being a miss, picked up by Neville. Carey has it, quick sling all the way over to Beast. Beast tries dumping it inside, catches Melissa on the back shoulder. Now able to give it over to Carey. Carey with the pump fake, gets a defender in the air, goes up after generating some space. And once again, the auto deposit open off the bank, and it will be 2 points here for Dynasty. No name there, able to break past the defenders, but aren't able to finalize it after the incision inside. Melissa, the one that pulls it in, and now surveys, seeing where her teammates are situated. Melissa waiting for Carey to pop over, isn't able to do so. And Melissa now gives it over to Carey, finding some space. Quick swing there from Carey, makes the way inside of Neville. Neville stops for a moment, goes up with an underhanded lay and isn't able to convert it. And it will be Lindsay Shopwell who has it. Quick outlet pass just over the head of Emma, but she's the one able to corral it after the control. And she goes up with it, isn't able to convert. And now it will be Melissa who has it. A couple missed shots here on the possessions. Melissa with a pass inside, mossed by Lindsay. And now Lindsay the one running the break. Looking for teammates, goes up after the hezzy. And able to convert after blowing past her defender. 38-30. Ball played into Carey. Carey not able to get to it. That will be no-name ball. Some subs to be made here for both sides. Lindsay setting up, gives it to Jill. Jill looking, finds Sarah. Sarah the quick swing now. Emma for three, doesn't fall. Asha pulls it in, able to swing it quickly now over to Beast. Beast on the come up here. Let's see if she just pulls it up. She's very, very likely to do so. Instead doesn't. Bullet pass now over to Asha. Asha able to try to fight Lindsay, blocked by Lindsay Shopwell. And now it will be Melissa once again pulls it in. Kicks it out, jumper doesn't fall, and it will be Sarah on the rebound and bringing it up quick on the court. Toss back out to May. May with a 1-2 over here with Sarah, just doesn't go. And Emma's not able to hold on to it before it goes out of bounds, making a Dynasty ball. Beast here communicating with the team, seeing where to go now. Glances. Isn't able to beat a defender, but now has a curling Neville, hands it off to her. Neville now with the dribble, ends up going behind the back to try to beast Emma Jonas. But they force a shot clock violation here. Dynasty not able to get it off as the possessions are starting to run long. Ball gets swung, but just missed by May, and it will be an out-of-bounds possession taken cover for the Dynasty. Carey subbing on for Beast. Dynasty bringing it up, quick pass out to Carey. Carey looking, finds Neville. Neville with the fader. Isn't able to get it to go, not enough arc on it, and it will be picked up by Emma. Emma Jonas, the one pushing the tempo, gives it over to Lindsay. Lindsay beats one defender, ends up swinging over to Maddie. Maddie, her jumper doesn't go, picked up by Emma Jonas. Emma, once again, swings inside, picked off. Took me a second to see, and I guess pickpocketed. First picked off, then pickpocketed, and now let's see if they're able to pick up some points. Jumper here from Maddie, bounces high, doesn't convert, Emma goes up, and on the second chance points, foul called here on Melissa. 2 shots to come now for no name. Only able to get one here at the free throw line. Pardon, they get both here at the free throw line. They were the ones able to make it a 10-point game. I misread it. Lindsay here able to give it over to Jill. Jill with a quick pass inside, gives it over to May. May, her shot doesn't go, gets tipped around. Asha is the one that tries to get it. Instead it ends up in the hands of a couple players, gets swung around. Emma Jonas 4, 3. She has an absolute flamethrower attached to her arm, and she's able to show it off there once again, making it a 13-point game in favor of the no-name side. Laville able to get it after the great dribble inside from her teammate, but isn't able to convert. Now quick on the transition, Jill able to get a scoop layup. Wonderfully gets underneath Carey's hand, able to scoop it up and in. 15-point game. And this right here is just to see which team ends up being above 500. Really is the point to be made here. No Name 4-2 here so far on the year. Meanwhile, Dynasty sit at 3-3. A win for them means that they go over 500 for the season. If not, they will probably, well, obviously finish underneath 500. That's just how it works out. They forced the miss, and now they're going to need to set up quick. Laville drives in, goes in, blocked. And now it gets picked up and taken down. Streaking is going to be Jill. Jill with a behind-the-back pass over to Lindsay. Isn't able to confirm that finish. Contact was made inside. Emma able to pick it off. Gets the tip, gets the take. And it will still be Dynasty ball. Be subbing on here for Nabil, as it will be Dynasty ball. B sets up with a jumper, and that's what they're going to need if they want to come back in this one. Big 3-4 beast. Once more, Jill bringing it up, now able to swing it over to Lindsay. Lindsay gives it back once again to Maddie. Maddie, her three don't fall. And now it will be Beast picking it up here. Has 10-20 remaining in this game. Let's see if that's going to be enough. Beast finds a teammate, takes the screen from Carey, pauses, gives it back over to Carey. Carey's pump fake doesn't get Jill to bite, but able to get the ball in time to Melissa. Melissa's first shot doesn't go. Second shot doesn't either. And it will be Lindsay Shoppo who is able to come down with the rebound. And she'll be the one pushing the tempo. Quick swing out to Maddie. Maddie, her three-pointer goes up off the front end of the rim. Ends up going straight down, not in the net, but into the hands of Beast. Beast now trying to set up. Has a screen here from Carey. Able to get it now over to Melissa. Melissa's three. Short, lands in the hands of Asha. Asha glances around, gives it back over to Melissa. Melissa finds Carey inside once more, and they're able to convert it, no issue. (45-37). Lindsay goes in, finds Jill. Jill able to king it over to the corner. But the three-point attempt from No Name just doesn't fall. They've gone a little cold. Let's see how the Dynasty capitalize. Carey now able to find Beast. Beast is not able to convert. And now it will be No Name bringing it up quick. Ball ends up in the corner. Jumper once more. That one doesn't fall, and it seems on both games, in this one game for both teams is what I'm saying. A lid has been put on the basket, it feels like. Next up, by the way, folks, as we see a timeout coming now. Supremes, they're 1-5. They're taking on Members Only, also 1-5. Winner of that game essentially will clinch a higher seed, and that's what they need to ensure potentially not facing La Familia, but maybe seeing a side like Bodega or No Name or whatever. The top and the bottom of this league are very, very separated, so we'll be right back, folks, here for this game as we have 3 more fantastic showdowns to come soon today. Dynasty bringing it up here after the timeout. Ball gets played to Melissa. Melissa with the dump now once into Nabil. Isn't able to convert it. Now it will be Maddie, the one bringing up the court quick. Glances around, finds Liz. Liz back over to Jill. Jill goes out to reset, able to spin around, find May. May sets up once again in the right wing. And a deep mid-range does fall as No Name now take the lead. Well, they continue to lead. Now they make a double digit. Dynasty need answers, and they need them fast. Ow. That was a tough one right there. Tangled up, mixed up between both of these teams. Dynasty the one that got fouled, and they'll be the ones inbounding. Beast has it following the inbound. Has several defenders on her. And she's able to swing and find Melissa. Melissa inside of Carrie. Carrie, nice vision to see Nabil, but Nabil's not the one able to finish. And it will be Jill now. Pump fake on the pass, able to get one defender behind the back for another, beats two. Gives it over to Patricia. Patricia is giving it back to Jill though, and ends up in the hands of Nabil. Nabil, No Name, look pass. Gets to a teammate and able to get 2 points here. Dynasty starting to still maintain not a double-digit deficit, but they're not really able to close beyond 8 or 6 points or so in this one. Patricia out of Maddie. Maddie's three. Bang. What a shot that was from Maddie. 50 points posted on the board here for No Name as they now lead by 11. Beast able to find Nabil. Nabil steps back. It seemed like it might have been a shot. Instead, it was a pass inside to Melissa. Draws the foul. 2 free throws to come now in favor of the Dynasty. 6:15 remain. Melissa's first free throw attempt, banking in. Let's see if she's able to hit both. Second free throw to come here. Isn't able to get it. And now it will be No Name bringing it up. Still double-digit lead for him. May finds Patricia. Patricia finds a teammate in the left corner. No slot. And now Beast, quick pass there. Picked off by Patricia. Wins the 2 chance there. Oh my God, they're able to collide there. No one hurt. No one angry. Just an accident there. 2 players tripping over one another. It will now be an inbound for the No Name side. Liz glances around, now finds a teammate, gets the defender in the air, and finds Jill. Jill back over to Sarah. Sarah trying to find Jill, does, and now it will be Jill. And after that lay-in, was able to get 2 points. Apologies there, just hit my mic. Nabil tries deep from 3. They need something, and that just isn't it. Jill splits defenders, now able to find Sarah. Sarah packs out to Patricia. She's going to go up with a floater, does, isn't able to convert it. It'll be Carrie now. Carrie gives it over to Amanda. Beats the one with it. Beast sizing up Patricia, gives it over to Melissa. Melissa now. Glances and finds Carrie. Carrie's mid-range attempt soars wide, doesn't hit anything. And now we're seeing some substitutions being made. Carrie subs off now for Asha. Patricia coming off for Lindsay. Liz finds May, gets tipped, ends up in the hands of Sarah. Sarah back over to May. She doesn't tip it this time. The shot rolls out. Lindsay the one that secures it on the rebound. And now it's 2 points off the second chance opportunity. Push off is what is ruled. It will be on Beast. Cost turnover there as No Name have essentially clinched this one. Now miracles do happen. They do. But 14 points in 3 minutes isn't exactly likely. They can certainly hope so, especially when the grave is this big. 2 points now added on for No Name's side. It's picked off there once more. No Name just been controlling this one, and when Lindsay tacks on 2 more, it should not be a surprise. Nabil drives around, pauses, looking. Able to find Beast, able to finish on the lay-in. Let's make it 42. Shot up, doesn't fall. Lindsay has it, gives it back over to Liz to try. Liz finds May. May's jumper doesn't fall. Reveal the one bringing it up now. Ball ends up in the hands of Asha. Pulls up from mid-range. Isn't able to get her to fall. It's picked up now by Liz. Liz the one bringing the tempo up. Under minute 40 left. Jumper here. Doesn't go. Now will be Beast setting up shop. Launching from 3. Doesn't go. Lindsay has it. Gives it over to Jill. Jill spins around, goes up with it, and able to convert it, no issue. Reveals shot inside. Shot at a pass inside doesn't go. Now be Sarah. Sarah finds Jill. Jill dancing around, isn't able to get much. And it will be Liz who picks it up. Won't fall. It will be off now. Off the pick. This is Nabil. Nabil who pass over to Tina in the left corner. Says, I'm just going to let it fly. High off the rim. Does not go her way. And now we have under 35 seconds left in this match. Another 3 here doesn't fall. Now it'll be Nabil bringing it up. Asha up. Doesn't fall. Sarah now bringing it up. Swings it over to Lindsay. Lindsay's going to hold on to it, slow it down, and that's going to be the final score here. No Name able to walk away with a massive win. Final score 60-42 over the Dynasty. Dynasty gave it everything they had. It just did not go their way. Thank you all so much for watching this first game. We have 3 more games to come now. Next one will be between the Supremes and the members only side. We'll be right back, folks. Welcome back. Here we have our second game here of our slate. We got the Supremes. They're taking on members only. Two sides towards the bottom half of the standings. They want to try to capitalize here today. Ball played inside, it gets tipped out of bounds. And it will be members only ball. Let's run through both teams' lineups real quick. Out there for the moment for members only, it is Minori, Chloe, Kiara, Q, and Leanne. Actually, pardon, no. Out there's Thorin. Torin's out there instead of Chloe. Chloe's on the bench. Shook's the one also with him on the bench. Meanwhile, out there right now for the Supremes, got M, Kiki, Queen, Nat, and Sarah with Kat on the bench. 2 points there quick off the bat here for the Supremes, able to get it going. There's no need to understate how important this game would be for both of these sides. It will improve the ability for both of these teams up to this point. Shot up there on the second chance. Supremes able to get at it early. Q the one bringing it up. Let's see how she manages here with members only. Kiara has it, looking around, looking. Sarah's going to be the one fighting for it. We'll be getting a jump ball situation, but it will remain, thanks to the possession arrow, members only ball. They'll look to inbound. Leanne glances inside, able to give it over to Q. Q back over to Leanne. Leanne finds Torin. Torin got it, doesn't get her to fall. Now it will be Sarah bringing it up. Finds Queen. Queen has it lost for a moment, ends up picking it up now, gives it over to Nat. Nat with a pump fake instead, able to get it over to Kiki. Kiki underneath the basket, goes up, able to get her to go. And that will be another 2 points tacked on for the Supremes. They're starting to really get at it early here today. Q over to Minori. Minori gives it over to Kiara. Kiara still controlling it here at the top. Ends up getting a chance deep from three. Doesn't fall. It'll be Kiki who pulls it in. Gives it quick over to M. M goes up. Lick on the lay-in. And that is fantastic transitional basketball as the Supremes now make it 8-0 on the lead. Nori gives it to Torin. Torin finds Kiara. Kiara with the jumper. Doesn't fall. Falls out. Queen's the one that has it. They give it over to Nat. Sarah goes up, gets fouled. Will be 2 free throws here to come for Sarah. First one for her. Able to get her to go, no issue. Let's see if she's able to hit this second one right here. Perfect from the line. 10-0 lead. The Supremes have come out firing against this members only side. Let's see what adjustments get made for these teams. Q almost loses it, able to maintain it. Gets tipped now by M. M able to get it to Queen's the one that picked it up. Queen to Kiki. Kiki to Sarah. Sarah now setting up on the inside. Doesn't get the make. Emmanuel able to get it. Doesn't. And now third chance here to Kiki. She's not able to convert. Nat has it. Everyone on this possession has been grabbing onto it. And now they're able to convert it to make it a 12-0 lead. What a start to the game it's been for the Supreme side. Torin has it, goes up. Not able to convert it. Matt pulls in the board, he gives it over to Sarah. Sarah pops from three, doesn't go, falls out of bounds. 17:42 remain in this game. Members only need to get it going. They trail massive early on here. Inbounded now from Q to Minori. Minori stepping up, looking. Great incision over to Torin. Torin with the reverse lay-in there. That's members only striking. That's them getting on the board. And it was a wonderful play there. Minori with a quick incision. And it will be a reverse lay-in from Torin. the pass up. Kiara is the one that intercepts it straight into the numbers. Now Kiara gives it over to Torin. Torin with a quick pass once again over to Minori. Minori looking. Sizing up on Nat, gives it over to Q. Q goes up, isn't able to convert it, and it will be picked up by M. M crosses over on Q, goes rack the other way, and goes full steam ahead to the basket. Book it, and one opportunity here for the Supremes. Warming up for the Supremes on the bench as well is Rebecca. So that's going to be a fun one to be able to see once she checks in. Some subs being made now. Shook and Chloe coming on for Q and Minori. Minori, by the way, just played as a sub for the Dynasty in that previous game. So she's a little bit gassed. She's a little bit tired. Supreme's not able to convert there at the line. But a foul gets called. Seems like something got hit out with someone's hand, pocket. Unsure really at this point, but a sub will be made here. Matt steps off for Cat. Chloe gives it over to Shook. Shook gets kicked out by M, and M picked it up, held on to it. Sarah misses the open lay-in, able to get it there. I guess that's stat padding, I guess you could say. Add an additional rebound to your stats, why don't you? Leanne's chance at a jumper is played for a deep three. Goes up over the back of the backboard, isn't able to convert it. Supreme's now 16-5 is the score. Yeah, very interesting to see here what both these sides can bring. Chloe swings to Shook. Shook launches from three-point range, doesn't get it. Kiki has it, tips it to Queen, but it gets misread. Kiara's the one that able to get the miscommunication. Draws the contact from Queen, and will get a chance to inbound here as they set up in the half court. Shook glancing, finds Chloe. Chloe able to give it back to Shook on the inbound, but isn't able to convert it. Shook able to get the misread though, able to convert, and that is 2 more points here for members only. They're really starting to find their flow in this match. Sarah setting up now, swings it over to Kat. Kat looking around, gives it over to M. M has it, drives in, Emmanuel loses it. On the pass to Kiki. Kiki able to maintain though, gives it over to Kat. Kat deep from 3, pops straight up, won't go. Sarah has it, controls it on the drop step, and able to go up for second chance points. Supremes have been all over them. Bully ball on the basket so far, and it's been demonstrating right here. Torin able to give it over to Shook. Shook jumper, doesn't fall, gets knocked out. And Kiara isn't able to be is the last one to have touched it, and it will be the Supremes who pull it in. You can see she was not too pleased with that call by the referee. And bringing it up here, pauses, gives it into Kiki. Kiki goes up, bounces high, isn't able to convert. And now it'll be Chloe bringing it up. Quick pass over to Shook. Shook pauses, gives it back over to Chloe. Chloe over to Kiara. Her 3 doesn't go. Kiki isn't able to hold on to it though. Will be Torin. Torin with the reverse lay-in. It seems contact was drawn. 2 free throws to come here in favor for members only. Some subs now will be made. Kiki will be subbing off along with Queen, and coming on for them will be Nat and Rebecca. Conversation here from the referee. Something's up. Queen's checking in, and it will be Emmanuel subbing off. Unknown what it could be there. We can check in about it later if need be. Torin's first free throw does not fall. Let's see if she's able to get the second one. Bounces high around the rim, isn't able to get it. Leanne has it tipped and blocked by Kat. Wonderful defensive play and awareness there from the Supremes as now they bring it up. Rebecca has it, slowing it down, steps up from the free throw line and able to get it. Her first make of the game right there. Make it 20-7. Shook swings quick to Leanne. Leanne's three. Money. Thank you very much, she says. Rebecca swings quick. Give it over to Sarah. Sarah dumps back inside to Queen. Queen, quick pass inside to Rebecca. Rebecca setting up. Kicks it back over to Kat. Kat over to Sarah. Sarah deep from three. Isn't able to get her to fall. Picked up by Kiara. Kiara now bringing it up. Kiara swings quick to Torin. Torin over to Shook. Shook's three. Doesn't fall. Gives it over to Rebecca. Rebecca has it. Rebecca bringing it up now. Dumps over to Sarah, gets picked off by Shook, but Sarah's able to still hold on to it. Ends up in the hands of Kat. I heard a whistle, but it doesn't seem like it's going to count. Ball ended up going out of bounds here. Members only will be inbounding, it seems. Or will it be free throws? No, it will be members only inbound. Members only has it, kicked it over to Kiara. Kiara says, I'm going to give it a chance from three. And why not? That's the way you want it, all the way, baby. Wonderful shot there to see for the members only side. Sarah drives in, finds Rebecca. Rebecca over to Queen, and Queen's able to convert. Wonderful dribbling from Rebecca to split the defenders, and Queen only had to finalize it there at the end of the play. Wonderful set of movement there from her. Ball gets swung around, gets picked up by Queen. Queen dumps it back over to Nat. Nat quick pass out to Sarah, picked off by Kiara. I guess she's also been playing the new college football game the way she jumped the route, but they're not able to take advantage here. Members only aren't able to capitalize. Supremes pick it up now, and Rebecca able to get it over to Sarah, but the misread on the pass just doesn't go their way. 10 minutes remaining in this one. Minori quick pass over to Kiara. Kat able to defend it well, but Kiara still ends up having it. Gives it over to Shook. Shook says, I'm going to give it a chance from three. Doesn't fall. Kat's the one that has it. Gives it over now to Sarah, and Sarah's going to be the one bringing it up on this left-hand side. Slows down the tempo. Kat with the overlap, but instead gives it over to Rebecca. Rebecca now finds Kat. Kat says, I'm going to give it a shot. Call your bank and turn on the auto deposit. What a shot that was right there. 3 points off the glass. Crazy to see there from range. All the way is what you love to see it there. Though he has it, dumps it inside over to a teammate. Not able to find much. Ends up finding now to Minori. Minori, quick pass over to Shook. Shook says she's giving a chance from three. Short on the rim, lands in the hands of Nat, who picks it up off the rebound. Nat with a quick dribble, gives it over to Sarah. Sarah over to Kat. Quick little handoff, high off the rim on the miss. Last swatted off by Queen, and it will be members only ball. Timeout has been called here. We will be right back, folks. Hello, welcome back, folks, here from that short little timeout. And I'm here once again, joined by my dear friend Drew. Drew joining in here. He's able to make it here this week. How you doing, my friend Drew?
I'm good, and I'm back. I hope y'all missed me. I missed you too. Come on. We're seeing some basketball, some lady basketball right now, and I'm involved in it.
It's been kind of a hectic week so far, hectic couple weeks really, in terms of the broadcast schedule. A lot of illness, a lot of just not being able to show up. But here we are, we're able to make it, and hopefully playoffs start next week, if I recall. And if that's the case, hopefully we can get myself, Zach, Andrew in for those games.
I'll be ready. You know me, I'm locked and loaded at all times, baby.
Oh yeah. Ballin' now here. Shook's lane isn't able to convert. It will be Sarah now pushing the tempo, bringing it up. Finds Rebecca. Rebecca goes in, tough lay, and draws the foul. 2 free throws to come here. The Supremes have looked electric to start off this game, Drew.
I'm going to tell you right now, Supremes are doing one thing, defense at all times. Their 2-3 zone is solid, that's why they're at 27, and they just have to attack a little bit more, but they've been doing a good job doing it.
For sure, right there, another forced miss. They're able to get it quick on transition. No free throw was called on that last one, by the way. It was just ruled as a miss. Members only were the ones able to bring it back. But Supremes, they're able to bring it down the court once again. Scored it, and now it's 29-13. They're up big so far. Kiara looking for some support. Doesn't get it. Now we'll move back with Rebecca, sizing up, gives it over to Q. Q covered by Kat. Q able to find a teammate. She glances, gives it over to Shook. Shook goes up with it, high off of it, doesn't fall. And Kat now able to give it over to Rebecca. Rebecca has Kat flashing over to the left-hand wing. Does so. Foul gets played inside of Queen. Queen trying to set it up inside the post. And it gets blown there, blown dead. 2 free throws to come here now for Queen. Well, Supremes, they've been getting inside, they're drawing fouls, they're doing everything they can on the offensive end, and on defense, they've been getting the stops, and it's really just been paying off for them so far, Drew.
Absolutely. Every single time, they're always attacking, and that's the key. If you have a strong defense, you got to commit to a strong offense. Their 2-3 zone, like I said, has been absolutely solid, and now they're adding a little bit of attacking, which is important. They just got to cut down on the few errors, but other than that, they're looking elite, like an elite sock.
And right there, not able to convert on the free throws, but they draw their own miss. Gets tipped around, and they're able to keep it going. The pressure's still on here for the Supremes. Sure, they couldn't hit from the line, but now they're going to try to get it to go. Gets tipped off there. Gets blocked by Leanne. And I think Rebecca was trying to call for a travel. I'm wondering what the call was there. Was it a travel? And that play was just all blown dead. It was. A travel was called. But, hey, members only, I guess, practicing the make on the layup there on the transition. Now they got to set up quick with a defensive front.
Absolutely. So I think members only have to remember that it's a two-way street. Whatever they're giving you, you got to give back to them. So their shots got to be on point.
Jumper from 3 doesn't fall. Queen's the one that pulls it in. Queen now able to give it over to Sarah. Sarah to Rebecca. Rebecca bringing it up through the contact, scoop little lay and able to get it. And that will be 2 more points here for this Supreme side. Minori finds Leanne. Leanne's been nice from 3-point range, but that one swirls around the rim, doesn't drop. Sarah has it, spins around, has the defenders on her, and is able to find Rebecca. Rebecca to Nat. Nat finds Rebecca at the top. Kiki analyzing, gives it to Sarah inside. Sarah looking around for her teammates, gives it over to Kiki. Kiki back over to Sarah. She's in the left corner. Her 3-pointer doesn't fall. Rebounded by members only. They're the ones bringing it up the court now, pushing the tempo. Ball inside over to Minori. It's a great incision inside. And that is those are the plays that members only need to be capitalizing on. They need to be pushing the tempo, and that was just a wonderful way to push inside.
Absolutely. I think if I was members only, I would start going into man-to-man. It seems like man-to-man is what's going to help them at this moment. But hey, if they feel like the 2-3 is going to work out for them, let it work.
Oh, no wonder, oh my God, a behind the back pass. It just doesn't connect there. The pass went to Shook. She wasn't able to get it. And members only almost got an amazing highlight there. Rebecca tried getting one of her own the way she contorts inside, isn't able to get it. And now Leanne has it, gets swatted and isn't able to convert. Nat, wonderful hustle to get back on defense as the Supremes set up once more. Rebecca finds Sarah. Sarah drives baseline. Looks for a cutting teammate, has Kiki. Kiki able to bully her way inside. 2 more points here for that Supreme side. They are leading big. And hey, again, with the playoffs coming around, they're probably going to have to face a really big team.
They are.
They are. Right now, both these sides are sitting at 1-5. They need to. They're going to be facing one of the top seeds. A win today guarantees them not having to face the currently undefeated La Familia side, but it will put them to either play one of No Name or Bodega, two fantastic sides that really know how to play basketball. This is the type of game that they need to really get the energy up.
Absolutely. I feel like right now in this moment, they got to learn from grabbing their rebounds. They need somebody on the inside that will be a feast of fire on the inside, grabbing rebounds and putting them in a position to have a pick and pop with their big. The fact is they don't have their big right now, so they need to really utilize their big, and it will create space for them to create amazing shots.
Fantastic to hear right there. 33-15, 3 minutes left here. We'll be right back here. Short little timeout. We'll be right back, folks. We're back here following that timeout. 3:24 is what's left on the clock. Rebecca trying to find Kiki inside. No, gets tipped by Leanne. Over to Shook now. They got to try to set up here with the numbers. They lose the dribble. But let's see how they stack up. Big three! Massive opportunity here for members only. And that's what you need. That's what they got. And now they're hoping to make sure that that grows the momentum for them in this match. Sarah just plays a pass off the head of Minori, trying to get an assist off of the opponent. But it isn't going to be that way. This isn't NBA Street, guys. Ball gets flung over to Leanne in the corner. Got to be careful with her opportunities there. Q has it, gives it back over to Leanne. She launches from three-point range. It's short, lands in the hands of Kiki. Kiki able to give it over to Rebecca. Rebecca quick pass out to Kat. Members only stepping up big. Kat dumps over to Rebecca. Rebecca has Leanne coming behind her and ends up giving it over to Sarah. Open for three, in the corner. Bang! You name it, that's just the way it goes. All the way. Whew. Got a catch. Ooh. Wonderful play there from Minori. Just wasn't able to really finalize. Would have been a fantastic clip if she was able to finish there.
I'm telling you, if she made that, that would have been a highlight of the game with that type of move.
Wonderful passing play though. Supreme's able to tack on two more. It's 38-18 now.
Like I said from the beginning, they are using their bigs to their advantage, spacing out. So no members only got to do the same thing. They got to use their big and space out.
I don't even think the issue as a whole comes down to the size. Sure, that's been helping them out a lot, but I'm noticing no boxing out on the inside. They're just letting them get rebounds off the misses, and that's really been the key point of emphasis here for the Supremes. Right there, another offensive board, another miss, and this time members only able to corral it, but that's after the Supremes got a second chance. Members only here, they're able to maintain it, gives it over to Shook. Shook sets up shop, launches from three, doesn't fall, picked up by Queen on the rebound. She pivots around, able to give it up to Sarah. It's just misread, miscommunicated, and now it will be Shook, gives it over to Leanne. Leanne pauses, tries to give it back inside, ends up in the hands of Shook. Shook steps back, launches from three, that one short, but straight into the hands of Q. She read that like a book. I guess you can call that part of the pass of the progression. Kicks it out for a three that just doesn't fall, and now the Supremes are the ones bringing it up once more. Rebecca with a wonderful step around the defender, able to swing it over to Kat. Kat from the mid-range, it bounces around, Queen pulls it in, her shot doesn't go, Sarah gets it for a third chance point, and what did I say? It's been bully ball on the boards today, and now with under a minute left, Supremes are staring down the barrel at a 40-point first half.
You did not lie there. They're getting bullied right now. Somebody's taking somebody's Dunkaroos, and it's definitely Supreme taking them.
It's just looking that way right here. Rebecca first with the steal, then with a fantastic pass over to Sarah. She's the one able to finalize it, but Rebecca Mensah has been immense in this one right here.
Rebecca is the moving machine for this team right now. She's finding her spots, she's getting her teammates involved, and it's fast feet, fast hands as soon as she steps on the court, as she should.
Of course, ball gets played over to Minori. She's able to finalize it in traffic. And now we head into the half at 42-20. Rebecca trying to get a shot off, isn't able to beat the clock, but that will be halftime here. Supremes lead by 22. I haven't seen the Supremes put up this many points in the first half in a very long time. They're just in sync today. Fantastic synergy from them.
Somebody was asking for some Bitcoin because the way their prices went up this half, it's crazy. We can only imagine what they're going to do on the second half. But it's still a close game. Members only has an opportunity to get back.
We'll see how both these teams answer here. 42-20. We'll be right back for the second half. Welcome back, folks. We're back from the half. 42-20 remain the score. As always, Julian Quintero Verano on the mic, joined by my boy Drew.
You already know what it is. Lo que.
Right now, it's been all Supremes. They answer quick already. 2 points off the jump here. Kiki with the jumper. Ball gets played inside here for members only. Kiara lines up for three. Doesn't fall. Picked up by Kat. Real quick, gonna run through the lineups here to start off the second half. Kat's out there with Rebecca, Sarah, Kiki, and Nat for this Supreme side. Another offensive board. But that's a board right there from new member here today, for members only, Angel. She's out there with Kiara. They're both joined by Chloe, Q, and Torin. So let's see if they're able to respond. They're nothing on that first offensive possession. Wonderful, incisive passing. First pass, second pass, and a final one into the third. Wonderful weave there as the Supremes are able to get going.
Absolutely. That was a beautiful pass. That's why it's called getting your teammates involved and seeing the right spots, and they indeed saw the right spot.
Indeed, indeed. Supreme now able to get it over. Kiki has it. On the midi, she's able to get it again. The Supremes have come out on fire in this half. They're putting up points like it's none of their business. Kiara here with a 1-2, gets tipped out, and it will be Sarah. Able to try to beat a defender, now able to flip it over to Nat. Nat pushing the tempo, gives it over to Kat. Kat stops, Nat to Kat. Kat across the court over to Sarah. Sarah to Rebecca. Rebecca looks around, doesn't see a teammate open. Now it's Kiki setting up on the inside. Beats two defenders, goes up through the contact, doesn't finish it. ends up hitting the stanchion. It will be Angel who pulls it in. Angel slows it down, gives it over to Chloe. Chloe glances over to Q. Q says, give me a shot from 3. Doesn't go. Off of Sarah's foot into Nat's hands, and it will be Kiki. Now slowly bringing it up here. Finds Sarah, goes up here. Sarah through the contact, isn't able to get the finish, but 2 free throws here on the next visit to the free throw line.
I like how Sarah is operating on the defense, on the offensive side. She's making herself available every single time she steps on the court. If she's not seeing somebody, she's making herself be seen by getting that ball, getting that rebound, and attacking. So shout out to Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah, gotta say, former professional player, played out in Germany, very, very talented. And sure, there's nights where you can see sometimes the shots just aren't falling, but that comes down to every player. Sometimes when you do see her play though, it's always the way she reads the game, always seems to get the open looks. And when she's hitting shots like she is today, it really, really shows the level of expertise that she has.
Absolutely. She gives me that Kyle Lowry type feel. Even if she doesn't make those shots, she's going to pass it. She's going to put her body on the line. She's going to be in the trenches. And you know what I like. Get your boots out. Get the hard hat. It's trench time.
Of course, baby. It's fantastic to see there for this side. Subs made for both sides. Woo! Kiara able to find inside to Tashana. And Tashana is able to finish it there for 2 points.
Tashana is very skillful. She doesn't just stay out in the three-point line. She likes to move and groove, find some open spots for her to score.
Sarah able to beat out the defender, isn't able to get the make, but it will be Rebecca beating him toward the hoop, kicks it over to Nat. Nat's not able to get it, lands in the hands of Leanne. Leanne able to get a quick pass out over to Shook. Shook goes up with a tough lay and isn't able to convert it, but Kiara's the one that able to win it back. Leanne now pauses for a moment, gives it over to Shook. Shook back to Leanne. Leanne from 3. Doesn't fall, back to Leanne. Get her own miss there, add an additional board, now gives it over to Minori. Minori through 2 defenders, through 3, but gets blocked by the last branch of defense. Able to get the pop out though there with the teamwork of Tashana. Now they're able to keep the pressure up here, members only, but it gets picked off by Sarah. And now they are putting off a lot of pressure early on, able to give it over to Rebecca. Rebecca beats Kiara, and now will be Rebecca dump pass inside a Key. Wonderful
Beautiful
play. That's how they do it.
Beautiful.
30-point game so far in difference. The Supremes lead by more than points scored by members only.
I'm not going to lie to you. Supremes has picked up the phone and went to Mary Brown's and got a 30-piece combo with some biscuits on the side. Because, boy, this is looking like a sleeper type game for me.
It's been crazy to be able to see so far for Supremes bringing all the energy, and they're also maintaining possession here. They made a substitution real quick with Kiki coming out, and I say Queen came in for her. Ball goes out of bounds, and it will remain Supremes possession. They're keeping the foot on the gas. Nat scans, gives it over to Sarah. Sarah thinks about the shot instead, gives it over to Rebecca. Rebecca inside to Nat. Nat in the post, gets it swatted out by Tashana, and now she's the one pushing the tempo. Quick pass inside over to Shook, gets tipped out by Sarah, and it will remain. No, Sarah tips it, but then it grazes off Shook. It gets ruled Supreme's ball. Wonderful play there.
That's how you're supposed to be. You got to be active as much as you can. Very active. It seems like somebody's getting subbed off. Probably got hit in the eye a little bit. She needs a little water on the eye, but she'll be back in action. But like you said it best, Supremes are starting and finishing how they started. Aggressive, strong, and keeping their foot on the gas. And it shows. Stats don't lie.
Stats do not lie, and neither does the eye test here. It's just been fantastic play for them so far. In the words of today's youth, if you're watching this, somebody would say, you guys are glazing. You're glazing so much. It doesn't matter. When you're up by around 30, glazing really, you know what, nothing else to say. You're playing fantastic basketball. Easiest way to put it there.
It's glazed. Did someone go to Tim Hortons and get a glazed donut? Because that's what it's looking like.
That's just how it's been.
Oh my goodness.
Members only now, they got to make on one end. Sarah's 3 doesn't fall, and now it'll be Shook who pulls up the board. Members only still have not looked abysmal in this game. They've looked solid. It's just not been falling for them. They're able to keep it up here, though. Tashana has it. Dives around, gives it over to Chloe. Chloe able to give it over to her teammate in the corner for 3. Torin now able to make it. Tashana still applying the pressure. goes all the way around, finds Torin to Chloe, Chloe back over to Tashana, and Tashana goes up with a wonderful play. Nice. She never gave up on it.
You gotta be creative. You gotta never give up at all costs, and that's what she does. She's just a never giver upper.
Oh yeah. No, Tashana on that play was great. Started it off, gave it to a teammate. Teammate put up a shot, missed. Tashana got the board. Tashana just was fantastic there. That's just what you like to see. But Supremes, once again, they're just doing better today. Another great read from them inside, and they're able to finish right at the rim.
The thing is, though, they're making up in everything else. If they miss one, they're at least grabbing rebounds. They're scoring. But she said, no way, Jose. She licked the three from Jane Street.
From Jane Street, ladies and gentlemen. It was crazy to see the range there. Another great shot from Shook. She hasn't had the three hit much today, but if that one's to get it started, it might be a big second half for her.
I did like what Shooks did. She looked at her opponent after putting that three up. She gave it a look like, you don't want me to start shooting. Because if it's a woman down, a hand down, woman down.
Straight up, just how it is. Chloe gives it, Torin gave it to Chloe. Chloe now gave it to Shook. Shook not able to get it. Puts her hands up, hoping for a call. No call was there. And now it'll be Rebecca pushing the tempo, going straight to the hoop. Dumps it over to Sarah. Sarah with a drop step following the pass. Thank you very much, she says. Wonderful play once again from the Supremes.
Sarah and Rebecca are moving like a 1-2 punch at a barbecue. Every taste that they're giving on the tray is fantabulous.
Rebecca once again wanted to find a teammate inside, but I guess Sarah and Kat, miscommunication on who the pass was for, goes out of bounds. Members only will be keeping the ball. Subs being made now. Lineup for members only now will be Shook out there with Angel, Q, Minori, and Kiara. No, timeout has been called. We'll be right back here, folks. Short little break, but we'll be kicking it in a moment. We're back, folks. It will be Q bringing it up, letting it roll all the way. Now the clock starts up. Shook over to Angel. Angel's mid-range doesn't go. Tips around. Lands in the hands of Angel again. Angel thinking, looking, goes up, won't go. Tipped around again. Angel still has it on the inside. Through it all.
What was the song called? In the Arms of an Angel. That's what happened the whole time. She just kept grabbing the rebound, putting it back, grabbing the rebound, putting it back.
It was impressive. No other way to put it. It was crazy impressive to be able to see there. But yeah, not able to stop here, looking around, dumps inside, not able to get the make. And it will be Queen, puts up the shot, doesn't fall. Kiara has it. Now members only, looking to claw it back. Cat playing physical defense here. Now we have Kiara looking, gives it over to Shook. Shook quick pass to Minori. Minori the incision over to cutting Kiara. And Kiara goes around Fader on the inside, able to get it to go. Members only really starting to come into their own here. Let's see if this really results in a proper comeback.
I have to respect Supremes for that. There was nothing you can do in that situation. You had your hands up, you put your body there. It was a good shot and good defense on both sides.
Ball swung around here for the Supremes. It will be Kat driving in, gives it over to Sarah. Sarah sets her feet, launches from three. Book it! Wonderful shot all the way.
Someone found a sniper and caught it on Trump's ear. Jesus Christ.
Pinpoint accuracy is the easiest way to put it there. Supreme's able to finalize the play. Kiara looking around for a teammate. Finds Minori, who makes herself known. Dumps inside, gets tipped, but it will remain members only ball.
If I was members only, I would just start going straight man. Anything can happen in 10 minutes if you stay on man. The zone is not really working for you. You want to get close, so start getting on man-to-man defense.
Got to stick to him close. Jumper here from Minori, doesn't fall. Angel tries grabbing it, doesn't. It will be Queen, but the ball gets bounced around. It will be Nat who has it. Pauses, gives it over to Queen. Queen gives it over to Kat, and now they're able to set up in the opponent zone. Ball quick over to Kiki, not able to finalize. It will be Shook who has it. She's off to the races. It's 2v1 though, waiting for teammates to come join. The battalion doesn't go, and it will be a missed opportunity, missed shot. Kiki had it, gave it over to Kat. And now it gets swung over to Nat. Kat to Nat. Nat pauses, over to Kiki. Kiki surveyed wonderfully. Fine Kat, but wasn't able to get it. Queen goes up there on the second chance, books it there. Wonderful play on the inside.
The problem is that, like I said, they should be going man to man. There shouldn't be 3 mans on one basketball because it leaves space for 2 people to be wide open, and the proof is in the pudding.
Just how it is, right in the pudding right there. Minori has it now, gives it over to Kiara. Members only looking to respond. A 3 there, doesn't go. It will be Nat who pulls it in. Nat to Kat now. Kat slowing it down here. Dribbles around, dumps it over to Nat. Nat to Sarah. Sarah got her on the pump fake. Able to dump it over to Kat. Shot goes up, but I heard a whistle. I think she might have stepped out of bounds, which is unfortunate. But that was a wonderful layoff pass if it really went through.
Just by this much, if she was off the out of bounds line by this much, that would have been a beautiful dime. She would have thought she got gifted by Chris Paul with it.
Might have been half a shoe size there from out of bounds, I'll be honest. Very, very close there, tiptoeing on the line, and it just doesn't go. Members only now bringing it up. It will be Tashana looking to call for a screen here from Angel. Instead, just gives it to her. Angel able to give it over to the corner. Minori to Shook. Shook launches from 3. Book it from range.
All the way from Sherburne.
That's the type of shot you want to see. No delay. All the way. Andale. You know what we have to see here. And Shook's the one able to respond here for members only. 8 minutes still in this game. Kiki now over to Queen. Doesn't get the make, but does get the foul. 2 free throws to come here now in favor of the Supremes.
Miss Powell, I just want to see her a little bit more aggressive in the paint. I feel like if she gets a little bit more aggressive, no one's going to stop her. I feel like she's, just letting the ball go too freely. She got to be wanting it. She got to be craving it.
We'll see. We'll see where it ends up going for. Just 2 free throws here to be able to make. First one, able to sink it without a problem. Let's see if she's able to convert this second free throw here. Queen's second free throw goes up and in, able to convert it without an issue. Supremes now up 63-36, inverted scores. Leanne, though, able to answer quickly. My goodness, it's a deep 2.
Like I said, anything can happen in 7 minutes. They're creeping and crawling. They could get there. I would say go straight to man.
Right there, Kiki able to give it over to Nat. Nat goes up, loses the ball right there, gets tipped out by Tashana, and it will be Minori bringing it up. Quick pass over, splits the defense. Leanne, her jumper just isn't able to make it. And now it will be, though, Tashana fighting for it, loses it there, and it will be Nat getting the board. Rebecca now is the one that has it, splits a defender. Oh, hesitates past the other. Has a third defender, double team now on her. Will be over to Kiki, though. Kiki's jumper doesn't go. Last off of Kiara, it seems. But no, it got tipped off of Queen, and it will be Queen. Members only ball now. Minori drives in, tries finding Kiara, a little too fancy on the pass though, not a make there. And Rebecca with a quick pass over to Kat on the transition. She's not able to get the make. You can see she's beating herself up on that. And Shook with a quick outlet pass over to Kiara. Over to Tashana, open for the jumper, doesn't go. Kiara able to get it. You can see that the hunger of grabbing boards has slowed down the tempo of this game. Members only want to try to step it up. Kiara able to get it, not able to get the shot though, as it bounces around, but it does seem like it got tipped out by the Supremes, and it will be members only. They're having some subs here. Minori coming off for Chloe. Leanne will inbound now. Quick pass out. Chloe to Tashana. Tashana waiting for a moment. Pauses. Pass inside of Kiara! Amazing vision to see it through the 2 defenders, and you can tell that the Supremes did not expect it. 2 free throws will come the members only way. Unfortunate not to get the make, but wonderful playmaking.
That was a beautiful one. That was reminding me back in the days when Showtime Lakers, when Van Exel with the pass from through the seam.
I was going to say, if the pass on the baseline over here for the Supremes was Chris Paul-esque, that one was straight out of the Showtime Lakers. Jeez. Wonderful vision there to see it. First free throw did not convert, but they were able to get it here to at least walk away with something, splitting them here at the free throw line. Now Supremes will get it going.
Seems like they're listening to what I'm saying, the man-to-man.
We'll see how it goes. Rebecca able to draw it from one defender, but it seemed like it got called for a push or something. I don't know. It was an offensive foul here off of Rebecca, it seems, and Members Only now able to capitalize. Ball gets played up quick to Leanne. Leanne's a sniper. You can't leave her open, and that's 3 more points here for the Members Only side.
All the way from Woodbridge.
Wonderful shot there from them. They're creeping in slowly. It's still only a 20-point deficit, I guess. You know, it's not exactly like a massive cut to the lead, I suppose, but either way, it's still something.
Hey, anything can happen. Some good defense, some good and ones can get you close, and that's what matters. As you can clearly see, they're going to man.
Look, I'm going to say it right now. If Members Only come back from over 30 points down at the half, over 20 points down with 4 minutes left in the game, I might have to quit my commentary career this early. It would be crazy to witness, especially at this level. Just under 4 minutes. Let's see if Members Only are able to do it, though. Chloe able to give it over to Tashana. Tashana draws the contact, goes up, gets tipped out by Kiki. Those the volleyball skills that she has, able to tip it over to a teammate. And Rebecca now trying to beat a defender, draws the foul, and it will remain Supreme's ball.
I like what they're trying to do, but they got to understand, you can't go 3-on-1 with a person with the ball, because all they got to do is dish it out. So get one person and let them stay locked in on that person. I like the hunger, though.
Q putting the pressure on. Now it'll be Rebecca. Kiara touches the ground there. Kiki with a little bit of a float layup, able to beat her defender. Supremes tack on 2 more here. Q with a little drop pass into Kiara. Kiara with a crazy layup. My goodness. That's the type of movement you see at the gymnastics competition in the Olympics, much less here at the Hoop Dome. Wonderful finish.
Were we at Cirque du Soleil? Because that was a beautiful move right there. Oh my, Kyrie would be proud.
Crazy move that was. My goodness. Supreme's able to capitalize. They're able to get a shot up, miss it. Queen able to get the board and puts it back up. But what a shot that was there from Kiara.
God, that was beautiful.
Kiara pauses right here, gets a chance from 3. Able to book it there. And Members Only, they're hitting their shots, but the Supremes are still just answering at a similar rate.
Hey, the game is close, the game is tight. Anything can happen, as
and
you
right
can
there
see.
on the inbound, yeah, Q able to get the steal, gets
there
it over to Chloe. Chloe able to get 2 points. They're under the 20-point deficit.
Hey, anything can happen. They got to stay locked in.
Tashana with the pickoff there. Now she's the one pushing the tempo. Has Chloe on one side. Gives it over to her. Wonderful read. Chloe able to finish it. Members Only are applying the pressure.
I told you, anything can happen in the game of basketball. It went from a 30-piece, bringing it down. Hey, anything can happen.
Anything can happen. We have a timeout here. Score 67-51. Yeah, it's under a minute left. It's under 2 minutes left. It is a 16-point difference.
I'm telling you.
But you never know. We'll be right back here after this quick break. Supremes looking to inbound now. Kat looking for an open teammate. Finds Nat inside. Nat looking, gets popped out there by Kiara. Heads up on the defense. Lays it off of Nat, and it will be Members Only ball. Wonderful heads up play there from Kiara. Able to keep it in front of her. And now, you're going to see they're trying to bring it up here. Clock already started. the roll trick just doesn't work because unless you're within 10 points, the clock's running under 2 minutes. Ball goes up, Q not able to get it. It's off up to Shauna. No. Apparently it tips off of Kat, I believe it was in the area. First it was off to Shauna, then it was off Kat. Now it will be members only ball.
I'm getting excited. I like to see what I'm seeing right now.
Angel doesn't get the make, and it will be now Rebecca bringing it up. Has a defender draped on her. Finds Sarah with the pass inside. Gives it over to Queen. Nice little wraparound pass to make it 69-51. The game was probably already over, but that probably ends it there for sure. Sarah pulls in the board. Has someone coming in to challenge her. It will be Rebecca going up and one book it. Wonderful push on the transition.
Never saying never, and that's what Supreme said. They got almost to a close game, but they're like, no, it's not happening over here, Matumbo style.
Gotta be honest, both these sides have had great stretches today. If they're able to capitalize at their best, we could be seeing potential upset style basketball in the playoffs. Who knows how it goes here? Clock's winding down. What's happening here? Was it a timeout called? I don't know what's happening. Trying to figure out what's happening here. We're here waiting for the final little bits of this game. Ball goes to Leanne. Leanne has it now, giving it over now to Shauna. Pass inside to Torin. Wonderful play from members only, but it just might be too little too late. Rebecca now finds Nat. Nat holding on to it just kind of away until this game ends. And there's the whistle. Final score, Supreme 72, members only 53. Crazy game of basketball here. Sure, both these sides are on the lower end of the ranking, but it's still really nice to be able to see here for the Supremes. Good to see for them. As the way it's looking right now at 2-5, unless Free Minds get a big win over Bodega, it's looking like the Supremes might be playing the no-name side next week.
Hey, like I said, anything happens. When it comes to the playoffs, it's officially 0-0. Stats don't matter. Records don't matter in the regular season. Once playoff hits, it is 0-0.
Who wants it? All right, well, that was the second game here of our slate. Next game, the 3-3 Roadrunners look to go positive, but they're facing their biggest opponent yet this season, the undefeated La Familia side. Let's see if they're able to remain undefeated heading into the final match day, because a win from La Familia is a guaranteed 1 seed for them. We'll be right back, folks. You don't want to miss it.
Yo, dog.
Hello, folks. Welcome back to the third game of our slate here. Oh, we're laughing. It's been kind of funny. We've been having a little bit of a laugh so far, folks. But yeah, little funny stuff happening off camera. But yeah, welcome back. Third game of the slate, folks. It's myself with Drew.
Lo que I say. I'm already? Sorry. I was about to introduce, but oh my gosh. That was a clusterfuck. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, my name's Drew. Lo que I say.
We're still
them papi chulo. Come on.
This whole start's been so crazy. We're out here swearing. It's been crazy. We're all over the place right now. But we're here for the third game of the slate. We got the 3-3 Roadrunners taking on the undefeated 6-0 La Familia side here. Crazy little start here so far. We have some people subbing in, some people here for both these teams, and we'll see where it ends up going here. Two quick plays so far. Vicky able to intercept the inbound. Now ends up finding Tay. Tay finds Anne-Marie inside, goes up, gets blocked, it's still tipped around. Anne-Marie able to maintain it. It will be Yvonne who comes down with it. Yvonne bringing it up now, tosses it back over to Michelle. Michelle able to find Andrea. Andrea to Mookie. Mookie back out to Michelle. And Michelle going around, a little bit of a scoop lay-in, isn't able to get her to go. And it ends up being La Familia ball. Tay has it. So real quick, just let me, through the crazy little start, having gone to intro both these teams, Tay makes the first bucket of the game. Out there for La Familia at the moment is Tay. Alongside her, Tashana subbing in for this one right now, at least for the moment. Also out there will be Jalen, Vicky, and Anne-Marie. Meanwhile, out there for the Roadrunners right now, it is Mookie, Andrea, May, Michelle, and Yvonne. Pass gets played here to Vicky. Vicky goes up with a... Oh my goodness!
There's too much Cirque du Soleil going on over here. I didn't know we were getting free Cirque du Soleil. Like, this is amazing. That was a good creative move by Vic.
We're seeing, at this point in the season, we're starting to see these players really come into their own. They know what they're doing, and they're really trying to start hitting shots and plays that they feel comfortable making. That jumper doesn't fall, gets tipped around. It will be Roadrunner ball. La Familia up 4-0. Real quick, just need to mention it real quick. Celebrating 15 years this summer, right now. Celebrating 15 years of Megacity basketball. It's been a massive staple of the Toronto community in basketball, helping bring these spaces together. And you throw on top of that, it's 10 years of our youth program. So if you want to join the Megacity family, be a part of our women's league, be a part of our men's league, be a part of all the kids camps that we have out there, be sure to check them out. Megacitybasketball.ca. Link will be down in the description. La Familia able to score there real quick. We're going to wait for the camera real quick to readjust. There it does. But yeah, a quick little play there. Roadrunners able to score here. Nice to see for them. Tashana now. Outlet pass over to Jalen. Jalen squaring up, gives it over to Tashana. Tashana with an incision over to Anne-Marie. Just too much on it. And now it will be Michelle bringing it up. She scans, she looks. Takes it from three, why not? Just doesn't get it to go. And as it slowly hops out of bounds.
I'm just loving the fact that I'm seeing women's basketball take form, take shape to a whole nother level, especially in WMBA. So shout out to everybody that's working behind the scenes doing their thing, because if it wasn't for them, WMBA would not be existing.
Real quick, with the Olympics coming up, I don't know if you saw, but the WMBA All-Stars ended up beating the U.S. Women's team. Their All-Star game is the WNBA All-Star team taking on Team USA. Wow. Now, usually the Team USA team ends up winning the match, but the WNBA All-Stars were able to win, so that was pretty sick to watch. It was really, really nice to see. We got to see a really nice moment on the court between Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark as well. So that was just a fantastic little thing. Another fantastic thing, though, that steal from Mookie. Mookie kicks it out over to May. May for three, just doesn't get it to fall. And now it lands in the hands of Anne-Marie.
No, I definitely agree. It was an amazing experience. And don't be alarmed, guys, because sooner or later, the WNBA is going to have an all-star game for the ladies. So don't get it twisted. They're working on it. So it's coming up soon. Trust me, so much things happening in WNBA.
We're getting the expansion in Golden State. We're getting the expansion here in Toronto as well. The league's going to be growing a lot. And at the same time, they just signed, I want to say it was like, what, $2 billion television deal. I'm not 100% certain on the deal itself. I'll put a link about it in the description here for y'all to check out at home if you're watching at this point and are curious about giving it a read. But genuinely, like, it's been fantastic to see the growth of women's basketball over this past year. And I mean, here we are at the grassroots level, and everyone is able to perform fantastically.
And I love to see the grassroots level, because that's where the trenches is. That's where the hard hats come from.
They bring everything they can here in WMBA. Right there, miss right there. Now it's Vicky bringing it up. Vicky's trying to square up here, dives inside, tries to get the hop step on the defender. Instead, the contact made leads to a travel. Roadrunners retake possession of the ball. Ball played now will be to Mookie. Mookie with a quick swing. They're passing quickly here. Michelle swings all the way over to Joyce. Joyce to Michelle. Michelle back over to May. May goes up with a floater, able to get the bucket to go there. Roadrunners get two more.
Roadrunners said, we're going swimming. You know what you need for swimming? A floaty.
Need a floaty, easy.
You need a floaty.
Able to keep it right in front of them. Jalen now gets tipped out all the way up on the pop-up. Just all the way up. Now we're seeing where it goes. Ball played up, played inside. It will be Tay. Tay's shot gets it to go off the jump on the front of the iron. Falls there, and now it will be them. Still leading pretty big here on the Roadrunners. It is early doors, though, so who knows where it ends up going.
Hey, the last game, it started off strong, and it was a 30-piece also. Anything could happen.
Joyce able to break inside, but Michelle's not able to finish. And now it will be La Familia bringing it up. Vicky squaring up here. Has to pick on one side, gets blocked on the other, and it gets bounced around, ends up in the hands of Mookie. Mookie here getting closed up, tries splitting two defenders, can't, and it will be in the hands of Keisha. Keisha now gives it over to Vicky. Vicky slows it down, thinks about the shot, but instead gives it over to Tay. Tay with a quick pass over to Keisha. She dumps over to Tay. Oh, that sounded weird, but they're able to get the steal, I guess, Roadrunners there off of that. It sounded really loud. I don't know if someone punched the ball or something. That was crazy. Either way, Roadrunners now able to set up. May able to give it over. Picked off by Vicky, but just not able to corral it. She jumped the route. And that's just something that Vicky does. Fantastic on the perimeter, especially on defense. Generates a lot of points on transition for this La Familia side.
I'm telling you, something about Vicky I love, because she gives me that Kawhi Leonard type feel. She's always a great two-way player. She'll give you everything on the offense, but on the defense, she will deliver.
No, she gives it everything. You can see the way she fights for it all. And that was a crazy three there. Ended up banking in, hit the net weird. And now we're seeing some substitutions being made. Andrea coming on now. Oh, just Paula coming on now. I misread the number on the jersey. What is happening right now? They're arguing with the scorer's table. Wondering what's happening here. They disallowed it. So what I'm seeing here is Roadrunners, they just hit a big three, but the refs were saying that they blew the whistle earlier. The three itself just got disallowed.
And in the words of my Jamaican people, guys, welcome to foreign. Welcome to foreign.
I don't know what happened there. May gets a chance again to make a three. This one doesn't fall though. And now it will be La Familia bringing it up. Heartbreaking here for the Roadrunners there. Not the type of thing you want to see for them. Keisha tries to respond from three, doesn't do it. It's bounced up. Anne-Marie tries to hold on to it. And it's a bit of a scramble, but now Anne-Marie has it. Dumps it over to Keisha. Keisha pauses, pump fake, gets a jumper now. Gets that one to go from midi. And La Familia tack on two after subtracting three Very weird situation that was right there, Drew.
I've never seen something like that before, but guess what? Basketball is a very interesting sport. Anything can happen.
I don't know what the call was there in terms of it. And I mean that genuinely. I don't know what happened for it to get ruled that way. I didn't know what the foul was, but seems like there was something on the play called and no advantage was played. Roadrunners now, by the way, subbed on is Minori. First of all, can we shout her out? If you've been watching this broadcast for all 2 hours, you've watched the previous 2 games, Minori has played all 3 games today as she's now subbed on for the Roadrunners wearing the light pink jersey. And I guess she's just subbing on for everyone. I spoke with her before the game. I asked her, are you subbing in? And she said, we'll see. She just loves playing basketball. She's played all the games today, and she's been playing very tenaciously.
That's the Mamba mentality. If you love the game, you're going to want to be a part of it no matter what. So if you need a helping hand, you got to be ready for it. They called her up. She was ready.
I got to give love where it's due. Now Vicky chasing down Michelle. Michelle dumps it over to Minori. Minori swings it back out. It will be to Paula. Paula and May able to fumble it together, keep it in front of them. Now Paula able to give it over to May. May launches from 3. She gets this one to go, and I don't think they're taking this one away from her.
They said, no way, Jose. If I put a 3 down, you better leave it there and mark it.
That one I don't think is going to get subtracted. Michelle tried punching it out there in the air. Instead, it's not able to get the tip, but they do force the miss. Now Michelle's the one bringing it up, able to pass it inside, able to keep it following the scramble, and that's 2 points here for the Roadrunners as well. They're starting to really run it their way. That's the way they like playing. They like playing high-tempo, pass-the-ball style basketball. Now they're starting to settle in. Now they're playing how they want to.
Yep, absolutely. They got to saddle up, and they stay saddled up. That's why they call the Roadrunners. They're always on the move.
Now he knows they go, swings all the way around. Ball gets played up high. Jalen keeps it, gives it over to Keisha. Keisha, her jumper falls. And it's a 2 right there for La Familia, able to get her to go. Joyce gives it over to Minori. Minori's 3 doesn't fall. Tries to put the pressure, doesn't. Keisha has it, swings it. Wonderful play on the transition of Vicky. And Vicky, it seems that was blocked, or it was missed, or what was the call there?
Seemed like it was a bit of a block party.
Whew. The way the ball flew out, and then the way they both kind of reacted, I was like, I don't know if that was blocked or missed.
Well, from what it's looking like, it
looks like it was a miss.
It was a miss. There you go. See?
Very uncharacteristic from Vicky. Very uncharacteristic from Vicky.
But don't get it twisted. With Vicky, she has her moments where she has her little errors. But you see, when she's locked in, put the Dudley lock on.
There she is, all over Minori on the inside there. Paul tries giving it over to Andrea, does just that. They kick it out to Michelle. Michelle's open for 3. Isn't able to go as it's long. And now as it lands, shot clock went off, but I think it was off just miscommunication of it not being reset. The jumper there goes over the backboard. It's only been 10 minutes since this game began, Drew.
A lot of stuff going on.
It's been very all over the place.
It's like a little kid eating ravioli, just so much things going on. Some in the air, some on the ground, some on the wall, whatever's happening, it's just happening right now.
It's been hectic, it's been chaotic. There you go, Vicky tries to pick it off, gets instead Michelle able to beat him, and now he gets played inside. No, not able to hold on Andrea. Now it'll be Jalen bringing it up. Quick pass over to Vicky. Vicky on the transition, able to book it there. She doesn't get the pick off, but she does receive the pass from a teammate and finalizes there. It's a 9-point game. Minori here slowing it down. Vicky closing in. Looking to choke her in, isn't able to. Now it will be passed around. Paula has it, gives it over to Minori. Wonderful read through the defenders, just not able to finalize the play. Now it will be Anne-Marie able to give it over to Keisha. Keisha has it now. Gives it over to Shauna. Jalen tries her hand from 3, doesn't fall. And now, let's see what happens here now. Michelle bringing it up. Stops for a moment, splits defenders, goes up with a floater, isn't able to get it, gets tipped around, ends up in the hands of Paula. And Paula now thinks about the 3 for a moment, instead holds on to it. Gets played over to Michelle. Michelle splits a defender, gets popped out there. It will be Tashana. She's bringing it up full intensity. Paula trying to get back here, draws contact, doesn't get the make. Whistle goes. Will it be free throws? Is that what I'm hearing? Waiting here on what it was. We're seeing some stubs being made now. I think it's a whole rotation change here for the Roadrunners as we have free throws for La Familia.
Like I said, this is a very interesting, discombobulated kerfuffle of a game that we're watching. A lot of errors, a lot of miscommunication on reading, passing, shooting. I would like to see how the second half is going to play out.
Yeah, and the way it's been kind of like the American burger chain, in and out, because it's been in style, out of style, in focus, out of focus, intense, and then I guess out tense is what it becomes. It's just been very weird, the flow of this game so far. There's still plenty of basketball to be played. La Familia still lead though by 9. No look pass from Tashana into Anne-Marie. She's not able to finish. It bounces around. Tashana has it, gives it over to Jalen. Jalen swings quick to Vicky. Vicky launches from 3-point range. Able to finalize it. Wonderful shot from Vicky all the way from Pape Station.
Oh my goodness, she shot it from Waterloo.
Crazy to see there. Wonderful play on the corner. Now Paula able to give it over to May. May looks around, gives it over to Mookie. Mookie with a pass inside. It's popping around, bouncing like popcorn, doesn't go, and now it's going to be over to Paula. Paula pauses, hesitates, goes up, and it will be a travel from her. Turns it over, now is La Familia take control again.
There's a lot going on in the past few minutes so far.
Vicky able to give it over to Jalen. Jalen holds on to it, gives it over to Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie goes up, doesn't get the make. It will be Paula now, and Paula bringing it up. Quick swing, it's just too far. Just too far for Yvonne, and the Roadrunners, just after getting it, turn it over, and it will be La Familia ball.
Mama King, it's not used like her to be doing stuff like that. You can tell she's a little bit off. Normally she gets those layups and those in-post moves, but it's going to come in due time.
Indeed it will. Ball swung around, and Keisha here with another jumper. She gets it to go. Wonderful play there from Keisha. She's able to tack on 2 more for him. This one from Midi.
She's just giving us that DeRozan type feel, just straight Midi shots.
It's been nice to see for her. Usually with this La Familia team, she's not one that sees the court with a ton of frequency. She's been usually their super sub comes on, helps with the energy. So it's really nice to see her play a lot here, especially in the final week. And she's showing that she can hit those shots very consistently.
Absolutely. When she is needed, she will be there. And the one thing about her, she's taking her time. She's finding her spot. She's not rushing her mids. She's finding a little pick and pop and popping it in.
Yeah, it's 23-9, a massive game from La Familia. Not only on offense putting up some good points, but doing a great job on defense here against the Roadrunners. We'll be right back here after this timeout.
Bomba.
We're back, folks. Here it gets played up. Nori saves my life there with a great catch. Able to give it now over to Yvonne. Yvonne launches from 3. Had to get it off before the end of the shot clock. Collision there, but it was just the end of the shot clock there. No make. And it will be a Roadrunner ball. Jalen now over to Tay. Tay gives it over to Keisha. Keisha contested from deep 2, it seems. Isn't able to get it to go. Now it falls on the ground, rolls out, and it will be Roadrunner ball. Paula bringing it up now for the Roadrunners. Goes up, it will be Yvonne, doesn't get it. Now it'll be Tashana, she's the one bringing it up. Roadrunners able to get the turnover there. Now it will be them looking over. Minori tries to get it, picked off by Jalen. Wonderful read of the pass. Now it's going to be a 1v4 here from Jalen through all the contact. And honestly, a non-favorable situation for Jalen, and she turns it into potentially 2 points here from the free throw line.
Sometimes you gotta make $1 out of 15 cents. That's basically what she did. She found a little change and turned water into wine, and it put her at the line.
One free throw there for Jalen.
Was that a bar that I just did? Jesus.
You just might have. Calm down, MF Doom. You know, just gotta calm down, man.
Somebody sign me, Eminem. Put me on the track.
Dre, somebody.
Somebody.
Who knows?
They're not like us. Come on.
All right, Roadrunners here setting up. They're still looking to score. It's been a little bit dry over here. Ball gets played over to Mookie. Mookie gives it back over to May. May pauses for a moment, looks around, gives it back to Mookie. Mookie dribbles around, back to May. May's going to give it a chance from three-point range.
Ooh.
Once again, calls the bank. I don't know if they accept Tangerine, but that was beautiful.
Are we sponsored by TD? Because someone put an interest rate on it.
Right there, make sure the auto deposit's on. Now Jalen looking to go band for band, M for M, does just that from three-point range.
Oh, Carmelo Anthony would be so proud. She put the 3 on her head. I love it.
Wonderful to see. Minori now gives it over to Mookie. Mookie drives quick to the basket. Seems like she lost the ball here. Fights for it, gives it back over to teammate, back over to May. May launches again from 3, tries to keep it from the bank, doesn't go. Keisha's the one that has it, swings it over to Tay. Picked off by Minori. Now Minori's the one bringing it up here through the intensity, steps over to the side, gives it over to Yvonne. And I couldn't breathe there for a moment, but a wonderful play from the Roadrunners.
The Roadrunners, they running. They may not be getting their shots in, but they're moving, they're grooving, and they're running like crazy, as they should.
Wonderful little play there from the Roadrunners to get involved. Got a couple points there. Right as I said, they seemed like they'd gone dry. They were able to finalize with a wonderful little piece of play there. Shot goes up. I believe it's 2 free throws to come now. It will be 2 free throws to come here for the La Familia side. It will be for Tay. Subs being made now. And after these subs, I'm just going to run through the lineup right now real quick since we are at the line. So for La Familia, they're at the free throw line. It's Tay. Alongside Tay out there, it's Vicky, Jalen, Anne-Marie. And the last one out there for him is Tashana. I just couldn't see her for a moment. I was like, where is she? She's right in front of me and I was looking elsewhere. Meanwhile, for the Roadrunners at the moment, out there on the court for him, it is Paula. Paula is joined out there by Michelle, Yvonne, Joyce, and by Andrea. Andrea now with the ball, swings it over to Michelle. Michelle in the left wing. Pulls up from 3, it's short on the iron, and now it'll be Tashana bringing it up quick. She's the one pushing the tempo, quick pass over to Vicky, thinking Vicky would cut more. They miscommunicated there, and instead it goes out of bounds. It won't be Roadrunner ball because it was tipped by the Roadrunner. They'll be able to maintain possession here for La Familia. Clock ticking, it's under 140 in this match. Ball gets played there from Tay. Missed shot, will be Vicky with the board. Misses it there. Vicky once again with the board. Third chance, won't go. And now it's going to be slowing it down. It will be Joyce. Joyce over to Michelle. Michelle going to the hoop, gives it over to Yvonne. Yvonne stops, slows it for a moment, ends up swinging it over to Paula. She launches from 3! Bucket for Paula! Wonderful shot. Paula the baller right there. Wonderful to see there from her.
She put a little archery over there. She shot it from far and GoldenEyed it. Somebody's been watching some James Bond.
I'm just saying, if you ever watched Brave from Disney, there's no doubt that shot goes in, mate. Wonderful there, wonderful from Reigns there to see with the archery. Miss right there for the Roadrunners now. They're able to get it in transition. It's under a minute left. Let's see if they can get some more points. Michelle goes up, misses it, tries to fight for her own miss. It will be Tashana who has it through the contact. Michelle's down. She's still down here, my goodness. We're gonna need a stoppage real quick. She's on the ground. We'll be right back, folks. We're gonna cut away from this. back, folks. Just a weird fall that was, got subbed out. She should be fine potentially in the second half. And now we're going to see what ends up happening. Chance to inbound now quickly for Roadrunners. They want to try to get some points before the half ends. Quick swing, picked off by Tashana, reads the route, takes it there, and now she's the one bringing it up, gives it over to Vicky. Vicky through contact, goes up, draws the foul. Mills right there, and now 2 free throws to come now for Vicky. And I think this will be the last points of the half. As you know, we run with running clock, so these 2 free throws will be the last points of the half here. Let's see if she's able to hit them. Does she get the first one? I believe she missed the first one, hit the second one. Hits the second free throw, doesn't get the first, and now we're gonna head into the half, folks. 29-17, we'll be right back. We're back here for some second half action. Scoreboard says third half. It's never happened before. But it's Roadrunners 17, La Familia 29. Heading into the second half here. Tashana, her shot doesn't fall. Goes out of bounds. Roadrunners gain possession. Right now out there for these sides, Roadrunner ball. Who's out there for them? Well, let's take a look. It is Michelle out there along with Mookie, May, Yvonne, and Joyce. All out there for this team. Meanwhile, out there right now for La Familia. Shot clock violation there. Out there for La Familia right now is Vicky alongside Anne-Marie, Tashana, Keisha, and Jalen. Once again, Drew, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing wonderful. Let's say, how are you doing, amigo?
I'm chilling. I'm doing great. It's been a very fun game so far. Very weird, very silly. We've been having fun with it. And now it's here, we're back to business. Just how it is over here. Tashana, her jumper doesn't fall. And it will be Roadrunner ball following the miss. Still no points here to start off. We've been about a minute or so into the second half. Michelle now setting up here, takes the screen, goes up with the floater. Gets the foul called on it. 2 free throws to come here for the Roadrunners.
Wow.
You don't think that was a foul, Drew?
That was an interesting one. I've never seen someone get fouled doing a Hakeem Abdul-Jabbar move. That was very interesting. She did a little sky hook there.
It was weird. I don't know if it was a sky. It was like a hook with a floater.
You know,
I don't know. It's like
it was interesting though. I liked it. A little different dynamics.
It's like if Kareem met Tony Parker. Like that's just how it felt. You know
what I'm saying?
She made the first free throw, isn't able to get the second, but they do get the rebound. Michelle's jumper once more. This one doesn't fall though, and it will be Jalen who pulled it in. Sean is the one pushing the tempo now for La Familia. Beats one defender, beats the other one between the legs, tries to make it three, but that's just a little too much, but it ends up in the hands of Keisha. She pulls up with a jumper, doesn't go, and it seems like it was last off of Michelle. Yes, it was last off of Michelle. And it will be La Familia ball.
The hand movements, the hand handlings that I'm seeing, oh my God, it's beautiful.
Getting palpitations over here. My goodness, last ball is off of Tashana, and it will be Roadrunner ball here. They're able to force a quick turnover. Michelle with a quick swing over to May. May's jumper from three, wide open, gets it to go. Big shot there for the Roadrunners, able to finalize it. Now let's see if they're able to keep it pushing, keep it going. We wait here now. And it will be Michelle here. Launches from crazy three-point range. I'm very surprised to see that one, but it will be Tashana pulling it in. Now she slows down the tempo. Gives it over to Vicky. Vicky has it, gives it over here for three. Doesn't get it to fall. Now it will be Michelle who pulls it in. Michelle, quick pass outlet over to May. May slows it down, controls it, gives it over to Yvonne. Yvonne has it slowly, gives it over to Michelle. Anticipated the potential pickoff from Vicky. They're able to maintain it. Will be Mookie through it all, under scooping into the basket. Wonderful finish there. Now La Familia only lead by 6. Jalen looks around and gives it over to Tashana. Tashana draws contact, goes up with it. And it seems like a foul was called. Is it offensive foul or is it just a foul? Two free throws to come here for Tashana. We'll see how she does. First one here for Tashana, gets it to go. Let's see if she can book the second one. Doesn't get the second free throw, but it ends up in the hands of Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie, her shot doesn't go in, but Jalen able to fight for it inside. That's 2 points here for La Familia.
She said big bodies get big advantages, and that's what she got.
Mookie now running for her life, getting a potential double team there. Great pressure from Jalen and Vicky. Ball gets kicked out now to Yvonne. Yvonne and May. May for three. She's been pretty money from range, but just isn't able to convert that one. Vicky bringing it up, steps up on Mookie, beats one. Now tries to drive around, draws the double team, has two on her, able to swing it all the way over to Jalen. Jalen looks inside, pass to the back end of the basket, and it's a bucket once more for La Familia. May now, scanning, gives it over to Yvonne. Yvonne's jumper falls from three-point range.
Kind of did a little Miles Bridges with them type of shots right there. Malik Bridges.
Ball gets played around now. Gets played right here. Is it another three? Won't go. Roadrunners still have it. Will be Joyce. Swings it over to Michelle. Michelle has a cutter in Mookie. Mookie not able to hold on to it. She and Jalen make contact. And that wasn't pretty on the contact. Does Jalen get up? Doesn't seem like she will. We'll be right back. right, that was a quick little cut there. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't anything serious. Nah, Jalen got up. She's all right. She's still in. That was a weird collision there. Either way, it will be La Familia ball. Tashana plays it now over to Jalen. Jalen beats May on a dribble, goes up through a double clutch, isn't able to finish, and it gets tipped into the hands of May. May slows it down, gives it over to Michelle. Michelle has it. Swings it now over to May. May with a touch pass over to a teammate. Launches from 3. Paula not able to finalize it. It will be Jalen on the board. Now Jalen bringing it up, swings it over to Tashana. Tashana pauses, holds it, looks around. And now gives it over to Jalen. Jalen back to Tashana. You name it, they got it. Bang!
From the Desert Storm, it was a 3.
Wonderful to see there. From making an 11-point game. Michelle though with a complicated lay-in, able to get her to go off the glass.
Oh, a little Cirque du Soleil floater over there. I liked it.
La Familia now dribbling here, able to give it now over to Shauna, gives it back to Jalen. Jalen controls it over to Vicky. Vicky thinks, gives it back to Tashana. She just hit 1-3, isn't able to make it a back-to-back. And now it will be Roadrunners ball. They're running with it, bringing it up quick. Michelle has it, has 2 defenders stepping on her. Little scoop layup, my goodness! Back-to-back circus layups, and as you said, we got to call Cirque du Soleil. They might have lost lost one of their actors over here.
Oh my God, it looks like they lost the whole scene. Everything is over here right now. We have shooters throwing it over their head, under their head, through their legs, up in the air.
New season of Cirque du Soleil.
Oh my God.
Cirque du Soleil Hoop Dome?
Oh my
Who says
goodness.
no? That's the question right there.
I'll sign up.
I'll sign up as well. Yeah, right there. Tashana not able to get the shot, but able to get her own miss. Still fighting for it underneath the basket. Gives it over to Keisha. Her jumper doesn't go. And now it will be given over to Paula. Paula bringing it up the court. Plays it over to Minori. Minori swings it quick to May. May wanted the pop, just wasn't able to hold, and now able to give it over to Yvonne. Yvonne's midi doesn't go. Rebounded now, and it will be Vicky bringing it up for La Familia. Vicky scans around and ends up finding Jalen. Jalen launches from 3-point range, bounces up high, isn't able to get it. And now it will be falling to Michelle. Michelle bringing it up, crosses over, steps back from 3, just doesn't fall, catches nothing but air, but sadly, it's not in the rim.
Yeah, it's very interesting. These two teams are very good at shooting and being aggressive. For some reason, both teams are kind of off. They normally drop more than 30s, especially before the first half. So we'll see. It's still a tight game, still a close game.
Timeout for both sides. We'll be right back. It's 37-30. We're back, folks, here. La Familia still in possession of the ball. It's played inside of Tashana. Tashana with a jab step, isn't able to finalize. It'll be picked up now by Andrea. Andrea pushing the tempo, has Minori up ahead, just overthrows it though. Not able to convert there on the transition, and La Familia retake possession.
whole lot of butterfingers going on. I'm not used to seeing this from both teams, but hey, anything can happen in this game, right?
Keisha now holding on and able to give it over to Jalen. Jalen swings to Tay. Tay stops for a moment, able to pop, able to pick. Gives it back over now to Keisha. Keisha over to Vicky. Vicky stops and holds it. Gives it over to Shauna. Launches from 3. Are you kidding? What a massive one there for La Familia to make it a 10-point game, double-digit advantage.
She made the shot from Pioneer Village.
And now they get the pick off. It's time to double dip. It will be Vicky going up, draws the foul. 2 free throws to come here for Vicky. Two free throws now coming here for Vicky, for the La Familia side. Isn't able to get the first one to fall. Let's see if she can hit the second. Second free throw to come here. Vicky able to sink that one. Not the first, but able to get the second. Splits it. Paula bringing it up. Has Andrea coming up quick on the left-hand side. Swings it all the way to the corner. It's Minori. Minori draws contact. It's not ruled an offensive or defensive one. It's just contact. Ball in, though. Ends up in Andrea's hand. Gets tipped around. Ends up in the hands of Jalen. And yeah, that was a very interesting possession there for both these sides.
It was a situation of her falling on her own and not having any contact.
Just how it is. Goes inside. It will be a finish once more for La Familia as they're starting to take control of it even further. Michelle holding it here. Swings it now to Andrea. Andrea, does she continue to pass it out? Gives it now to Paula. Vicky tried intercepting it. Keisha active, goes up high. It will be to Michelle. Michelle with the floater, doesn't fall, will be picked up by Tashana. Tashana now bringing it up, gonna be pushing the tempo. Tashana beats Minori, goes up, actually tries to swing it into Vicky. Vicky able to hold on and finish inside after scooping it off the ground.
If you're gonna do that much dribbling, you gotta go somewhere with it.
Yeah, and ends up stepping out of bounds there and ends up missing it. Now we take a look and see how it goes. Vicky, the one that has it here on the inbound. Step up, steps around, gives it over now to Jalen. Jalen dumps it over to Tay. Tay back over to Vicky. Vicky just not able to hold on to it. And now it will be Roadrunner ball. They take over. Roadrunners now, they inbound it. Will be Minori giving it over to Paula. Able to give it over to Michelle. Her jumper doesn't fall. Tipped around. Now it's all over the place. And seeing what the ref rules. The ref rules it's still Roadrunner ball. It's inbounded now over to Paula. Paula for 3. Isn't able to get her to fall. Rebounded by Keisha. Now Keisha has it. Quick outlet pass over to Tashana. Tashana has it. Pauses between the leg, tries to beat a defender, just isn't able to. After just a bit of a stutter right there, I guess you could say. Jalen gives it over to Tashana. Tashana now trying to beat a defender, goes in through the contact, isn't able to make it, but 2 free throws will be coming now, awarded for La Familia. Two free throws coming here now. Shauna looking to set up.
Seems like her hand is bothering her a little bit, but as basketball players are, we keep pushing through and maneuvering through. So
muscle through it, muscle through it. That's just how it is there. She misses the first one. Let's see if she can hit the second one. Gets it to go. Super clean, super swift. Minori now subs off for May. Roadrunners now trail by 17, and it seemed like they were starting to close the gap. It's evaporated that quickly, but just as fast as it evaporated, it can grow back. We'll see how it goes. Ball played around here, gets dropped off, gets ended up turned over. I guess the easiest way to put it there. Now wonderful to see Jalen, the one bringing it up, gives it now over to Tashana. She's slowing down the tempo, gives it over to Tay. Tay back over to Tashana. Gets played around, ends up in the hands of Jalen. She launches from 3. Book it, easy. 20-point difference now. La Familia lead big.
I don't know if she leaned it to the left or to the right, but she pulled that franchise boy. She leaned with it, and she rocked with it.
Easy to put right there. Another miss there for Roadrunners. They've seemingly gone cold. If I remember correctly, at the half, it's 37-30. Now, it's 50-30.
Hey, I'm telling you, it's just about figuring out how bad you want it, right? They're making some mistakes, but they're catching up in other places, which matters the most.
Guess you could say that. Kickball there from Keisha.
That was a smart kickball move, to be honest with you.
Bring the defense back.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very, very smart to see from her, but still, unfortunate to see her for Roadrunners. Ball gets kicked out to May. Her three just doesn't go. Joyce, though, pulls it up, has it, gives it back over to Paula. Paula shot caller, isn't able to get her to go. And now, it's picked up by Jalen. 6:45 remain in this one, and it seems like both these teams are playing calmly, playing collectively. La Familia settling into what will be the 1 seed at an undefeated record heading into the playoffs. Meanwhile, Roadrunners would be 3-4. If Roadrunners end up being 3-4, it's most likely that they will end up playing the Dynasty in the next one. Either way, I think they're playing the Dynasty, win or lose. They'll play against them here. That's just the way that the cookie crumbled for them in this playoff picture. Ball played around. Jalen through the contact, able to get her to go. Muscles their way in and finalize inside. May bringing it up now. Ball played inside, contact. 2 free throws to come now in favor of the Roadrunners. First free throw here, Yvonne not able to get it. Let's see if she's able to hit the second one. Book it right there. Tashana now goes up, able to flip it now, isn't able to convert. Now Mookie able to get the steal there from Tashana, bringing it up quick. Seeing Cole comes to help out. Dumps it over to Yvonne. Yvonne loses it with her feet a little. Dribbles by, goes around, goes up, draws the foul. 2 free throws now for her.
She's got to be really careful. She's getting herself in foul trouble. I think the last 3 fouls have gone to her, so she's got to be very cautious.
We'll see where it goes now.
You don't want to make that cost you the loss of the game.
Comes up here, goes up, not able to do it. Jalen has it, able to catch it, knows that there's a defender sneaking up on it. Tay now to Jalen, Jalen over to Tashana, Tashana able to give it to Keisha, Keisha back over to Jalen, Jalen inside of Tashana. They're still passing the ball around nicely. Tashana pump fakes, gives it over to Jalen, Jalen to Tay, and Tay from 3, no go! In the hands of Michelle, no. Just bounces out of bounds and it will be Roadrunner ball.
And it's out of bounds. Someone thought it was football. I know football season's not here yet, but someone wanted to get drafted by the Lions.
Yeah, it's just not been much here. Second half really slowed down. First half was very, very eventful. Second half here, it's died down a little. Flow of the game's just been very for La Familia. And you can see that it's just slowed down. That being said, bad pass there. Will be Mookie bringing it up though. Kicks it over to May. May steps back for 3. Won't fall. Lands in the hands of Keisha. 3 minutes remain in this game, and it seems like both these teams have just kind of accepted the fate. Ball gets played to Jalen. She launches from 3. Bucket. Book it. Thank you very much, she says. She's able to finalize there. La Familia splashes home.
That was a beautiful shot there. A beautiful extra pass when needed.
Michelle says, give me a chance. doesn't get it. And it will be Tay now bringing it up for La Familia. She stops, gives it over to Jalen. Jalen sizing up, slowing it down, looking, but not able to get a move on her own, so gives it over to Tay. Tay over to Keisha. Keisha with a floating pass over to Tashana. Clock's going down, pulls up from the mid-range, gets it to go right at the end of the shot clock. You just like to see it that way for La Familia. Mookie here tries to beat the defender, splits two, goes up with it, just doesn't get the lay-in. Will be Tay now, gives it over to Jalen. Jalen draws the pressure from May. Not much there, goes up, is Tay, won't fall. The atrocious second half so far for the Roadrunners continues. It's just not been their half of basketball. Subs are made. Vicky now. Gives it to Jalen. Jalen. Ball goes up, won't fall. Second half goes up this time. Second chance, thank you very much. And yeah, La Familia have just taken control here. Clock's getting ran down. Both teams just kind of tired here, Drew.
That heat, man, that humidity is killing people, and that's what you get. It's that cardio with that humidity. But guess what? We all got to lose that weight. We got to get that summer body yaddy, you know?
I don't know what that means, but both these teams are just slowing it down, man. But you know what? Sure, I suppose so. But either way, Tashana splits two defenders there quick on the electric move there. Pauses, tips it now over to Jalen. Jalen pauses, launches for three. No go. Minori has it, tips it out over to Andrea. Andrea has it, gives it to Michelle. Michelle pauses, launches from three, just a bit too far. Bounces out of bounds. La Familia retake possession once more as they inbound here. They're a bit happy with how the result is. They're just going to leave it there. I think they're just going to leave it at that. They do. The clock will be done here. They're all high-fiving each other, saying good game, and that's the end of this one right here. Final score, 59-33 in favor of La Familia. Just the way that this game ends. And we're going to be heading into our final match. It's going to be Bodega, who will be taking on the 1-5 Free Mind side. Let's see how it goes for them. Body Bodega, a win, and they're the 2 seed, a loss, and they might end up dropping down to 3 against No Name. La Familia finished out the regular season undefeated. The last team to finish out the season undefeated was the No Name side last year. Didn't make the finals. Who knows where it goes? Playoff basketball next week. One more game for this week. We'll be right back, folks, for the last game of our broadcast. Final score, 59-33 in favor of La Familia over the Roadrunners.
Okay, KK.
right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're here for the final game of the 4-game stretch. It's week 7, final week of the regular season. As always, I'm Julian Quintero, joined by Drew. How you doing, Drew?
I'm doing wonderful. Just here drinking a Nutriment. You know, this game is brought to you by WMBA Nutriment. Get your Nutriment. Strong back, strong basketball skills.
Listen, if we're able to get that sponsorship, you know what? I'd be so stoked. It's not even a joke. Any sponsorship would be nice. You want to sponsor WMBA? Please, come on out. Genuinely.
Definitely.
Come on out and support. First free throw is missed here as we have Free Minds. They're 1-5. They're taking on Bodega. They're not 1-5. They're 5-1. Relative opposites here. In fact, I think they might face each other in the playoffs if it comes down to it. We'll just have to see who wins, who comes out of this. Who knows? But we have Bodega taking on Free Minds here. A lot of contact there real quick, so I'm going to run through the lineups real quick for both of these teams. So, Bodega, it seems like they'll be the ones with possession of the ball. Their team right now, it is Jessica out there with Nikki, Kat, Gwen, and the last person out there for them is Tamaya. Also, meanwhile, out there for the Free Minds side, what a 3, by the way, from Kat. My goodness, start off early. For this Free Mind side out there, it is Thoraya, Shar, Chris, Kay, and Alex out there for them. Dribbling up quick here to Maya. After getting the steal, ends up kicking it out now to Nikki. Nikki gets ready, launches from 3, won't go. Now it will be Kay. Kay bringing it up here. Kay with a pass out, gives it over to Shar. Shar over to Chris. Chris taking it inside to the defense, tries dumping it over to Thoraya. Isn't able to hold on to it, but it still keeps possession. And now it will be Thoraya backing down. Kicks over. Jumper for 3, just doesn't go. Rebounded though by Alex. And she's able to get 2 points here for this Free Mind side. Jessica bringing it up here, draws the screen from Kat, pauses, gives it over to Nikki. Nikki finds Kat in the corner. She already hit one today, but isn't able to double up. Nikki now over to Jessica. Jessica, crazy deep range, just not able to convert. And now it will be Kay. She's the one pushing. Dumps inside. Loses it for a moment. It's Thoraya. Thoraya with a little bit of a hook. Isn't able to get her to go. And now it goes back out. Shar to Alex. Alex to Thoraya. Second chance inside. You betcha. She books it.
It's going to be a very good back and forth game. I like the intensity so far. Keeping it close, keeping the defense alive, a lot of moving and grooving on both ends of the court.
And unlike the last game where it kind of felt like both teams, they already had their playoff spots set. It wasn't that big of a deal. This one could be some minor movement, or they might even end up playing each other. Who knows where it goes? But both these teams are going to want to try to play for the victory here. It's been nice to see early on. Kay now driving in, pauses for a moment, does a little bit of a spin, dumps inside to Chris. Miscommunication a bit, but able to maintain. Thoraya operating in the post, goes up with it. She has been absolutely bullying on the inside early on. Another make here for Thoraya.
I'm liking it. She's giving us that Tim Duncan feel, just making sure she stays in that box, in that block area, and gets something popping.
Looking to see what she can do there. A little bit of a missed opportunity once again from Bodega. Now Alex is the one running quick on transition, gives it over to Shar. Shar for 3! Sharp shooter, you could say right there. Big 3 there for her. Now Free Mind lead by 6.
She made sure she gave us that Shawn Michaels, the sweet chin music 3 from the corner shot.
Easy to see right there. Now it's going to be Thoraya. Catches a teammate inside, but just butterfingers, not able to hold on to it as Chris. Gwen's the one that comes up with it now, getting challenged. Able to give it over to Jessica, though. Now Jessica sets up shop here, takes the screen from Chris, tries a little bit of a slip pass over to Kat. Doesn't slip enough, but it still ends up being for Kat. Isn't able to hold on. Jessica has it, and now she puts it up and in. Bit of a messy possession there for Bodega, but they're able to capitalize, walk away with 2 points from it. Now they're setting up here on defense. Alex with a quick 3 isn't able to make it. Now Jessica's the one walking away with it. As Nikki, she sets her feet. She launches from 3. High bounce off the rim on the miss, and it will be Chris now. Setting up, slow, looking, able to find Thoraya. Thoraya to Kay. Kay over to Alex. Alex over to Chris. Chris to Thoraya. A lot of ball movement. But once again, foul gets called on the offense. Unfortunate to see there with the distribution. Now we're seeing some substitutions. Jessica gives it over to Tamaya. Tamaya over to Kat. Kat drives in, it gets popped out of her hand, goes out of bounds, and it will remain Body Bodega ball. Kat and Tamaya sub out for Taurine and for Tracy, both new for this team. Taurine actually played earlier today. Jessica with the jumper, isn't able to get it to go. It will be Tracy who pulls it in. Tracy with the second opportunity, isn't able to make it. Ball goes out of bounds here, and it will be Body Bodega ball. Goes up to Taurine. Taurine now loses it, and it will be to Kay. Kay having bringing it up, and now over to Freeminds. Shar dumps inside, isn't able to get much out of it. And now it will remain, it will become Body Bodega ball. Tracy, her three, isn't able to drop. Gets in the hands here. Able to give it now into Thoraya. Thoraya gives it over to Alex. And whistle blowing once again here. Jessica now. Bodega been slow to start off this game. Let's see if they're able to respond quick. Jessica over to Gwen. Gwen holding on to it here for a moment. Thinking, pondering, thinking, pauses for a moment, gives it back over to Jessica. She's open for three. Her shot doesn't drop, but bounces around a couple times on the rim. Tracy gets it up for some second chance points. First points for her. Ball here for Freeminds now. They're going to inbound it. Ball goes to Kay. Kay having it. Bringing it up. Slowly looking all around. It's played inside. It will be Chris. Chris to Kay. Kay dumps over to Alex. Alex goes up. Tough shot. Gets picked up once again. Second chance points here for Freeminds. They're able to get it to go. Nikki bringing it up. Putting the pressure. She swings over. Gives it over to Jessica. Jessica pauses. Thinks about it. Looking all around. Covered by Chris. Able to kick it over to the corner. Taurine. Her jumper doesn't go, tipped out, goes to Alex. Alex to Char. They're running quick on transition. It will be Thoraya putting in the pressure inside. Kicks it back over to Kay. It will be over her head. And it will be over and back. Sub being made here. Gwen coming off for Kat. Want to shout out Gwen real quick. Had a big game last week. Let's see if she's able to replicate it this week. Jessica gives it over to Nikki in the corner, isn't able to convert it, and it will be picked up by Thoraya. Thoraya on the board, gives it now to Kay. Kay looking for a teammate all around. Cuts inside instead. Cut pass over to Alex. Not able to hold on. It bounces around. It's a scramble on the ground. Who's going to come out with it? They're all still fighting for it. It will be Kay. Kay pass over now to Char. Char's jumper won't go. And it goes to the hands of Nikki. Nikki with a quick outlet over to Jessica. Jessica slows it down, thinks about it, now gives it over to Kat. Kat stops, cuts easily, inside, goes over, not able to finish though, and it will be Alex pushing it up.
That was a good move. I wish she finished that. That would have been a nice move. Oh, and the steal, the LeBron James hand steal with the lay.
Great read, that was right there for Nikki. It seemed like Freeminds were able to keep their possession going. Gets popped out quick by Nikki. Active hands, active play. And now it's 2 points there as Bodega makes it a 2-point game. The shot there from Chris does not fall. Timeout has been called. We'll be right back, folks, following this short little break. back here, folks, for some more WMBA basketball. Scrambling all around here. It is Tamaya. She's going to be looking over. Gives it over to Nikki. Nikki pauses for a moment. Going to take a screen from Jessica. Instead, Nikki's going to launch deep from three. Won't fall. Rebounded by Shar. Shar over to Kay. Now they're going to be pushing the tempo. Kay gives it over to Chris. Chris with a dump inside over to Thoraya. Thoraya finds Shar. Shar back inside of Thoraya. They're moving the ball all around. Wonderful movement. It will be Chris from three. Won't go. Slapped out by Thoraya. And Thoraya celebrates there as she's able to not only keep the ball in play, but she plays it off of somebody on the Bodega side, and it will become free mind balls once more. Shar uncontested takes the three, isn't able to convert it, and now it will be a pass out to Jessica. Jessica looking for a quick swing all the way out to Gwen. Gwen launches it, won't fall. Picked up by Kay, and it seemed like there was contact. Kay bringing it up here, quick pass now over to Shar. Shar's jumper doesn't fall, picked up by Tamaya. Quick swing out to Nikki. Nikki's the one pushing the tempo, bringing it up. Thought about the three, instead tries giving it over to Jessica, and it's just an unforced turnover. Thoraya, good spin move there. Wonderful play, it sits on the rim, and it's 2 more points here for Thoraya.
I like how Mariah's working the inside.
Thoraya,
sorry Thoraya if you hear this, but I like how you're working the inside. You're doing good, but guess what? Bodega said no. The three-pointer from long range.
Massive play there from Nikki, able to splash it home from three. It's great to see. Now it's Kay stepping up once more, looking around, ends up swinging it inside. Connects now to Alex. A wonderful feed inside. Great read. And it results in 2 more points for the Free Mind side. Jessica now bringing it up. Oh, my goodness, left the defender in the dust there, just wasn't able to convert on the three, but wonderful separation there from Jessica. Chris now looking to respond. Gives it now over to Alex. Alex given a chance to shoot from three. High bounce off the rim, lands in the hands for Chris. She takes her shot, and it bounces around a little bit before deciding to fall in. Wonderful play there for Fremont. Jessica now, she glances around, gives it to Gwen. Gwen here engaged in the one-on-one here. A lot of pressure, blocked by Shar! And now they're arguing about it. It will be Fremont's ball. My goodness. Straight up blocked here at the party. My goodness.
I love it. I don't know if Pop Smoke could hear this, but I'm into the party.
Crazy block there. My goodness. It will remain Bodega ball. Nikki has it, beats her defender on it, but isn't able to get the make there. Thoraya now with a quick outlet pass over to Kay. Kay looks around and is able to find Alex. Alex cutting straight to the basket. Able to get it right there as it swirls around and in. Freemind's currently shaping up for an upset here.
I like this. I like the little floaty that happened. A little pass on the inside and a little floaty into the pool there.
All right, now we're seeing right here, Tamaya goes in, draws contact.
Oh.
2 players go down for the charge.
I haven't seen that before.
And I guess they gave it to her right there.
Yeah. Someone said that was looking like bowling. I thought we were at playtime bowl so far.
Honestly.
2 pins. We're about to get a spare going on here.
It really seemed that way right there. But you know what? When the spare becomes a strike, it turns into a gutter ball with a turnover here. Fremont's gained possession. Ball gets played around. Alex has it, gives it over to Kay. Kay open for 3, gives it from a go. No. Now it will be Nikki. She's the one in transition. She's already hit a couple from 3. Tack on one more. No. And it will be Thoraya now in transition. Spin move, able to beat it. Second spin move, able to get it. And that's a beautiful play from Thoraya.
I got $1. Hey, can I get a coin machine for the laundry? Because we're on the spin cycle.
And now the finish itself, you can't say was Cirque du Soleil-esque, but the build-up, the spin move, phenomenal footwork, working a tightrope.
I love the spinneroonie. We thought we saw Booker T on the WCW because that was a spinneroonie over there for that layup.
Reach and foul called here. Bodega remain in possession. And yeah, it's not been their half so far. Shots aren't falling for a side that's really known for its threes. And there I go on the inbound, picked off. It's Chris on the transition. She's not able to get it. Tamaya able to pull it in. gives it out to Jessica, and once again it's picked off. Kay with a second chance gives it in. Now it's picked up by Gwen. What is happening here? It's steal after steal after steal, tip after tip. Gwen's the one that walks away with it. She's the champ on that.
I love it.
And now she's the one slowing it down. Sets for 3, launches, isn't able to get it. Thoria's the one now. She's the one bringing it up. Jessica steps up. Thoria thinks, spins. Instead ends up giving it over to a teammate. Guys get the pass inside. It's Alex. Her shot in and out. Won't fall. Kat's bringing it up for Body Bodega. Pauses, gives it over to Nikki. Nikki given space. She launched from 3. Won't fall. Picked up by Tamaya. Tenacious on the board there, and it goes to Jessica. She launches from 3. That one falls. Clean as a whistle. Wonderful swish. Beautiful play for Bodega as they're looking to bring it back.
That was a beautiful lick. You'd have thought they got some ice cream. The lollipops are going on with that tray ball.
Oh yeah, now it'll be Thoria here, muscling down on the post. Isn't able to find a look she likes, so she ended up kicking it out. A 3 here from her teammate, and it doesn't fall as Free Minds turn it over once more following the miss, and it will be Bodega bringing it up. Ball swung to Nikki. Nikki behind the back pass. Over to Gwen. Beautiful play. That was right there. Like a magician. I'll take it. Now you see it. Now you don't. Beautiful play behind the back. And Body Bodega have struck to within 3.
That was a beautiful pass. Beautiful work of
My
art.
goodness.
My goodness. Oh.
Free Mind able to answer back with a wonderful mid-range jumper. No. Yeah, it is a mid-range jumper. There we go. For a second I thought it was a 3 and I just missed where the footing was, but no, it is a 2.
Right over the head, right over the lengthness of the center, which I love.
Nikki now tries to kick it over to Jessica, try to get another open 3, but it's just not what it is. And now Gwen will be subbing on for Taurine. And subbing on for Free Minds is the super sub of the day. Minori is on once again, this time for the Free Minds team. And now, if you've been here for the last 3 hours and 21 minutes and 38 seconds, Minori has played officially in all 4 games today. If that doesn't show a love for the sport, I really don't know what does. My goodness.
I'll tell you right now, you don't need no fitness, no Planet Fitness for this one. She got her money's worth. She got 4 games straight of basketball cardio.
Yeah, this isn't the YMCA. You don't see these opportunities often. Minori there gets tripped up though. It's turned over and it will be Free Mind's ball. No, it will be Bodega ball. Wonderful little Euro step. Shades of Manu Ginobili there. 2 points here for Body Bodegas. They make it a 3-point game.
Shout out to one of my favorite players for the 6-man position, Mr. Manu Ginobili.
Minori finds a teammate inside. She scoops, doesn't get it. And Alex is the one that picks it up. It will be to Minori. Minori tosses back to Thoria. She launches from 3. Won't fall. Lands in the hands now of Jessica. Jessica with a quick outlet over to Nikki. This is to tie the game from 3.
Hey.
You betcha! And right there for Bodega, they're just like Pitbull because they're bringing it back.
Oh my
Let's see if it's a fireball. Who knows where it falls for him. Tie game at 23.
I'm liking this game. There's a lot of back and forth, that's for sure.
Minori now finds Kay. Kay to Thoria. Thoria swings it quick to Chris. Chris goes up. Bucket right there on the floater. And now Free Mind's able to tack on 2 to reestablish their lead. 3:23 remain in this first half.
Bucket and book it was a nice midi shot from the low post.
Tracy finds Tareen. Back over to Tracy. Tracy loses it for a moment. It will be Thoria. Thoria with a quick swing over to Kay. Kay scans to find it. Ends up finding
Nice.
Thoria inside. A wonderful vision. Wonderful cut. And of course,
Nice.
very, very fundamental finish inside for Thoria as the Free Minds team continues to grow this lead once more.
They gotta keep growing it. They're doing a good job.
Jessica hops inside, gets it to a teammate, isn't able to get the make, but Thoreen gets it, and now it will be back out, no go, and it will be on the 3rd chance, I suppose, inside is a make for Body Bodega. 2 points. Timeout called. We will be just 1 moment. We're back, folks, here. Free Minds lead by 2. Thoraya for 3. Goes in and out, rebounded by Kat. And now Bodega on the break. 2:43 remain. Taurine, her 3 doesn't fall. And now it's bounced around. It will be Free Minds able to get it going. Kay has it. Stops for a moment. Ends up giving it over now to Chris. Chris's jumper, no go, and it will be for Kat now as she picks it up. Kat bringing it, tosses it over to Nikki. Nikki crosses up, crosses the other way, swings it over to a teammate in the corner. It's Tracy. Tracy to Gwen. Gwen launches for 3. Book it! Wonderful shot from range, and Body Bodega take their first lead of the day.
That's what I love. Sometimes you gotta go tit for tat. They got a 3, they gave them a 3.
Just the way it goes sometimes. Thoraya now gives it over to Minori. Minori over to Kay. She launches from 3. Can she answer back? No! Nikki's the one that scoops it. Now she has Gwen on one side. Gives it over to Gwen. She sets up in the corner. Does she get it? No! Pushes baseline. Swings over to Nikki. Nikki from the left wing. Book it! Back-to-back 3s! And Bodega are catching their stride.
The last time we seen a back-to-back 3-peat was Michael Jordan, and we're seeing it right now.
It's been great to see here so far. Tough turnover there. Chris throws it just behind Kay. It gets tipped, and now Free Minds are back on the defensive end. Bodega coming on once more. Jessica subbing on for Tracy. Jessica gives it over to Gwen. Gwen hit one and assisted the other one. Let's see if she's involved in this 3 once more. Pauses, gives it over to Kat. Kat launches for 3. Is it their 3rd win in a row? No. Thoraya is the one that pulls in the board, though. And now she's the one pushing the tempo once more. Thoraya pauses, looks around, and says, I'm giving it a chance from 3. It's just off to the left, picked up by Gwen. Gwen has it, tries to outlet it. Instead, there's a reach in there. Is it a travel? It was a travel. She stepped to pass it, and I guess it just... she traveled, you know, that's just how it is. Anyway, it's Free Minds ball. Gets played into Thoraya. Thoraya double teamed here. Jessica helping cover. Taurine doing what she can. Instead, it gets played out to Minori. Minori with a touch pass to Kay. Inside to Alex. Alex, seeing what she could do. Goes up with a tough one. Bounces around. Kat's the one that pulls it in. Kat with a quick swing over to Jessica. Jessica over to Nikki. She's open for 3. She's already hit a couple today. Isn't able to get that one, though. And now Kay's the one that sets it up. Slow it down, set it up. Seeing what's around her. Tosses up quick, gives it over to Shar. No, sorry, to Chris. Chris to Minori. Minori back to Chris. Ooh. Splash it home from 3. Big 3 right at the end of the half. And that's how you book it. 31-30. Entering the half, we have a basketball game here, Drew.
I'm very excited to see how the second half plays out. 1-point game. Let's see what's going to be rocking in the second half.
We'll be right back, folks. 31-30. Bodega now lead. We're back here for some second half basketball, folks. Bodega here force a turnover, and now they're the ones starting off with the ball here in the second half. At this moment in time, out there for Body Bodega. Kat drives in, Kat gets the make, first points in the second half. Out there at the moment for Body Bodega, it is Kat along with Jessica, Taurine, Tamaya, and Gwen. Out there for Free Minds, we got Alex, who just took this jumper, isn't able to get her to go. But Alex is out there alongside Minori, Kay, Thoraya, and Shaw. Ball gets played, now it's Kat. She sets for three, launches off the glass, won't go. Shaw able to grab it. And it will still be Free Minds ball. No, it won't be. It will get ruled Body Bodega ball here based off possession arrow. Ooh, tough to see there for Body Bodega. Now it gets played inside. It's a Kat. She pulls up from the midi. Swirls out, won't go, and it will be Kay now slowing it down, bringing it up. Thoraya setting her feet. Gives it to Alex. Alex fakes the handoff, pulls up from midi. It's a contested shot. Gwen's the one that pulls it in. And now it will be Gwen who pulls it in. Gives it over to Jessica. Jessica has Minori stepping up. Minori looking to put some pressure here. Tamaya with the screen. Ends up played over to Taurine on the corner. Gives it to Tamaya. Tamaya stops, pops, waits for a moment, steps back, tries to launch it, instead decides to pass at last moment. It's a scramble. Everyone's on the ground. And there will be Kat on the floor. Is this a foul? It seems that Thoraya fouled on the shot there while falling down from the contact. I don't really know what happened there, I'll be honest. It seems very confusing in that scenario.
I was even trying to figure it out. I just let the referees do it. It was a foul, 2 shots.
It's a foul? All right, 2 shots,
Just
there we
don't
go.
call it as that.
Kat made the first, missed the second, and now it's Jessica gets the rebound and says, you know what? Here's 3 points. Let's take it that way. Right there. Bodega starting off hot here in the second half. They were up by 1 to begin the half. Now they're up by 7. Thoraya gives it now to Shar. Shar answers back from 3. Hit the mellow.
This is like looking like a 3-point contest right now. I'm liking the back-to-back shoot. Well, I like to see some driving. I want to see people go in. You know me, I love to see the trench work.
We'll see if we see any more of that here. Taurine gives it over to Kat. Kat thinks about it, instead swings it over to Jessica. Jessica has Minori stepping up high. Now dumps over to Kat. Kat has 2 defenders on her ready. Kat with the spin here inside isn't able to get the make, and it will be Kay who comes down with the board as the shot clock expires. Kay with a quick move over into Thoraya. Thoraya dumps it back over to Alex. Alex goes up with a floater, able to get her to go on the drive inside, and now Free Minds are within 2.
I already told you, she hopped in the pool and picked up the floaty.
Ball goes out now to Kat. Kat holding it calmly, gives it over to Jessica. Now goes in with a 1-2, but just isn't able to finalize. Now she has it, takes the contact, ends up stopping, ends up holding. Now we're seeing her coming out for some help. Jessica stops it, pops it, isn't able to get it. The contact there, they're still on it here. Body Bodega still on the pressure, just not able to score the 3 that time. And Minori finally able to come down with it. Minori has it, gives it over to Alex. Alex to Kay. In the corner, it's Shar. Shar! 4, 3! The Shar shooter! Wonderful to see there.
The Shar shooter, I like
I'm
that.
doing what I can, you know.
Oh, lady, that's why he's the commentator, folks. That's why he's the commentator.
Free Minds now, they lead by 1. They've re-established that lead, coming back big on the second half. Tamaya able to bait one inside. Wonderful cut to the basket with the eyes. She got Thoraya one way, cut the other way, and beat the reaching defender. Wonderful finish at the basket from Tamaya.
I just like the fact that she put a little super style with it. She kind of fixed her hair before going into that lane. She had to say, "Twin, where have you been?"
Nobody knows.
I love it.
There we go. Gwen able to give it now over to Tamaya. She goes up once more. Another gritty layup from Tamaya. And let me just say, the way that she plays is very, very different to a lot of the players her size. You look at this team, sure, size historically isn't the thing. They usually run with Kat and they run with Hannah as their two bigs. And other than that, they run with speedy shooters is the way that Body Bodega really play. But when it comes to Tamaya, she can shoot the ball, sure, but the way that she wins, she crashes the glass, she makes sure she gets the best looks possible, and she always, as you say, gets in the trenches. Wonderful to see from her.
You know me, I love to see somebody shoot the ball from three, but I love to see the hard hat and the construction boots. You gotta get dirty, you gotta get nasty with the shots.
Ball goes over to Alex. Tharai trying to grab it. They're all over the place here. Fighting for the ball, it will be Gwen. My goodness, that was just kind of a tangle right there between the players. Maybe a little bit of some frustration, maybe not. Who knows what's happening, but we're seeing some subs now coming in. Tharia's subbing off now for Chris. And Alex not able to hold on to it, but still keeps it in bounds. Alex has it, gives it over now to Kane.
Oh my God.
Shar goes for three, isn't able to make it. Tracy now gives it over to Gwen. Gwen with a quick pass over to Jessica, who finds Tracy on the slip. Tracy kicks back out to Tamaya. Tamaya over to Jessica. She says, it's deep, but I got it. Oh, isn't able to convert. Tracy with a wonderful crash to the basket, finalizes it. Wonderful finish that was from Tracy to make it all the way to the hoop. Bodega now really fighting for it. Kay goes up through the contact, isn't able to finalize. It will be Tamaya bringing it up. Gives it now over to Nikki. Nikki pauses, launches from three. Bucket right there! Bodega keeps growing the lead!
She threw up the set for Nipsey. She heard Nipsey Hustle music and said, let me throw it up for the set with a three downtown.
Alex now setting up here at the free throw line. Spin move, wonderful footwork. Just isn't able to get the finish at the basket. And now it's going to be Gwen following it. Let's see how they end up answering in this possession. Tracy sets the screen. Gwen sets up shop for a deep three. Instead gives it over to Jessica. Jessica isn't scared to shoot here. We know this. She instead drives down the right-hand side. Tosses it over to a teammate's Nikki for three. She isn't able to get another one. But again, Tamaya once more with the board.
Tamaya is a believer of never giving up. The ball's in the air, it's anybody's grab.
And she goes in, draws the contact. 2 free throws to come now for this Body Bodega side, repping the brand. It's been a hectic, energetic second half here. It's really, really nice to see throughout.
I'm telling you, I love it. It's an up and down.
First one here for Tamaya, able to score it. Let's see if she hits the second one to make it a 10-point game for Body Bodega. Second one goes right here for her. Alex inbounds it over to Kay. No, we're going to see a timeout, or is it a substitution, or what is it? Sub coming in now, Thariah coming on for Minori. Tamaya, meanwhile, subs off as well. Coming on for her is Tareen. Chris has it now, beats one, gives it over to Alex. Alex looking around, gives it now over to Kay. Kay stops, drops, gives it to Shar, and Shar for three, just doesn't fall. Gets tipped over to Tracy. Tracy hands it over to Jessica. Jessica has an open player in Nikki in the corner. She steps back, sets her feet, boom! Nikki's been lights out from range, and she adds another three to her arsenal.
I'm telling you, she went from the corner and showed free minds. Last time that I checked, I'm a three-point shooter.
Honestly, she's been so good from range. I want to see her pull one from deep range. Just pull one up. Got to see that heat check.
Give her a little Damian Lillard from the logos.
Oh, yeah. Tracy here overcooks the pass over to Jessica. No dice. And Freemind's able to regain possession once more. Alex now hands it over to Kay. Kay right here, bringing it up calmly. She looks around, swings it over. It's to Chris. Chris to Thariah. Thariah back out to Kay. Kay thought about the shot, instead it gets popped out. Oop, she's able to maintain it though. She's keeping composure, able to keep it, and that's wonderful resilience from Kay. And now it's going to be Chris with a fader. Good finish for her there, but once again, wonderful resilience that was. Or was it a miss? I think it was a miss.
I love it.
Yeah, it seems like that was actually a miss. Nikki isn't able to convert it. No, it wasn't a miss. She was able to convert it. Okay. It seemed weird from this angle. I'm very glad that I was able to call it correctly the first time. Yeah, Nikki tried another one, as I mentioned, a heat check. Wasn't able to finish, though. Kay swings it over to the corner. It will be Shar. Shar right there with a 1-2 finesse. Oh, my goodness! That looked like the Randy Orton. That was crazy.
An RKO out of nowhere.
It really was. They just grabbed her right there by the head, and she's subbing out.
I think it was.
I'm
the
hoping she's okay.
I think it was the adrenaline trying to grab the rebound. She accidentally
she didn't
went
stay
over.
down, which is a good thing, but she's holding on to her head. She's walking over now. Hopefully she's all right.
No way.
Jessica tries a shot from 3. Isn't able to get it. And the inbound goes long. The Fremines turn it over, and it will be Bodega ball. By the way, it seems like Gwen will be all right following that. Just taking a breather now, which is a good thing to see. Never want to see anybody get hurt. But yeah, that did just, it seemed like an RKO out of nowhere, just going for the rebound, just the way it goes sometimes. I'm more surprised that the ref swallowed the whistle there.
I think they understood that it wasn't an intentional one. It was just adrenaline.
Even then, it's a foul.
That's true.
That's just what it is.
That's true.
Either way now, Fremines get the turnover here and swatted by Kat!
Party.
Kat is showing once more why she's one of the premier bigs in this league. Nikki double teamed though. Fremines able to get the turnover, and now the ball goes over to Kay. Kay stops it real quick. Wonderful ball control, but that's if it was soccer. Stops it on a dime, and now she's able to keep possession though. Gives it over to Shar. 4-3, bounces high, isn't able to get the make, and it will be Tamaya coming down with it. Kat giving the ball once more. Swings over to Nikki. She launches from 3. Front of the rim, tipped by Thoraya. Tamaya isn't able to keep it in, but she didn't have to touch it, as it was last off the Fremines. A timeout has been called. We will be right back, folks. It is 51-40 in favor of the Bodega. We're back, folks, here. Kat with a wonderful Euro step, able to get her own miss, gives it back to Jessica. She isn't able to make it. Bounces around. It will be in the hands of Alex. Give it to Kay. Kay has a quick swing over to Shar. Open for 3. Isn't able to get the make. Out of bounds. Whose ball? It is Fremines' ball. They ruled it off of Bodega. Some of the players can't believe it. They don't think it was off them. Ref makes the play. Now they're actually deliberating here. Whose ball is it? I think one of them says, yo, this is Fremines' ball. I don't know, man. They're just kind of chatting right here. They're deliberating, I guess is the correct way to say it. And there it is. They've changed the call on the court, and it will be Bodega ball following the deliberation from the refs. I don't know what VAR system they have, but you know what? I'm trusting it.
Might have to be a little HR situation, a little human resource. Gotta figure it out. 3 to 5 business days for the answer.
Never know. Tamaya now gives it over to Gwen. Gwen stops over to Jessica. Jessica gets tipped by Alex, but Tamaya keeps the possession. for her team here. Pauses, gives it over to Kat. Kat stops, sets, shoots, doesn't go. And it bounces around to Maya. Has it. Oh, she hits the ground. Puts her hand up. Colin, is it a foul? You can see this Bodega side isn't too pleased here with the aggression that we're seeing in this game. They keep possession. They say it was last off of the Free Minds player. We can see that they're not loving the aggression that they're seeing in this one. Who knows?
Sometimes
tension starting to rise.
Diamonds. That's how it's supposed to.
Woo! I think our reaction says it all. Banks it in from that range? Are you kidding me?
Hello, can I get a checkings account from CIBC?
Transporting you now to checkings and savings. What a shot! My goodness! Now bringing it up is Gwen. Gives it over to Jessica. They were able to force a miss on one end. Now Jessica from deep three isn't able to convert there, but now there's going to be Free Minds on the transition. Kay holding on, gives it over to Shar. Pauses, gives it Alex, picked off! Kat reads the route, she's the one bringing it up now. Cuts in once, cuts in twice, does a little spin move, but isn't able to finalize. Shar's the one that comes down with it now. Pauses, swings, and it gets ruled. Oh man, tough to see there. Read it late, and as a result, just ended up tough turnover there for Free Minds. They read the play late, and they paid the price for it. Tamaya now inbounds it. Goes to Gwen. Gwen taking the screen from Jessica. Hand inside for Shar, but no go. Hands it off now to Jessica. Jessica over to Kat. Kat sets her feet, thinks about a shot. Instead goes over to her right, draws a defender, gives it to Nikki. Nikki says, I'll take it. Doesn't go. And now it will land here for Shar. Once again, a little bit of contact between Tamaya and Thoraya. Contact once more there, but it ends up in a turnover here for Bodega. Nikki sets up. Oh, she baited them into thinking she was a three. Instead, it's a floater. It just doesn't go. It would have been a fantastic manipulation of what's been happening in this game. It just doesn't fall. Kay now finds Thoraya inside. She isn't able to get the make under the basket. Kat's the one that has it. Quick sling all the way up to Nikki. Nikki sets her feet, says, you know what? I'm taking a chance here. Isn't able to get her to go. And it will be Chris now pulling it in, bringing it up. Swings out to Kay. She sets her feet, instead goes inside. Tries the pass out. Instead, it goes off of Jessica, and it will be Free Minds ball. Tamaya and Kat both subbing off. Taurine and Tracy subbing on. Minori subbing on for Shar. Inbound now to Thoraya. Thoraya swings out to Chris. Chris to Alex. Alex pump fakes one. Goes around. Blocked by Tracy. No! Foul called. 2 free throws to come here for the Free Minds side. Woo! Not able to convert. Oh, hits, I think, the first. Oh, missed the first, hits the second, and now Free Minds. Breaking it here. Goes up now, 3 from Taurine, rebounded by Tracy. Tracy here setting up once more for Body Bodega. Fades with it, gets it to go. Body Bodega with another shot here from the mid-range. Kay now pushing up, swings it, dumps inside. Up 1, 2, nice finish there from Kay, up and under, able to finalize. Thinks about it here, swings around at Jessica, seeing the contact, goes up through it all, goes up but gets ruled to travel. And it will now be an inbound opportunity here for the Free Mind side. Shot goes up, doesn't fall. And it's bounced out of bounds. It will be We have a timeout, folks. We're just kind of chilling here at this point. You know, it's been a long day.
It's been a long day. We had a little photo shoots going on.
So let's actually, you know what? Let's actually, I want to actually talk about this aspect right here. We're looking at the games that we're seeing here today. We saw No Name beat Dynasty. We saw Supremes dominate Members Only. Members Only almost brought it back, but it's still a crazy game. Roadrunners, tough loss to La Familia, who finished their season undefeated at 7-0, which leaves this match right here. Body Bodega up right now. So let's say with Body Bodega up right now, the standings would look like this. La Familia would be the 1 seed, Bodega would be the 2 seed. No Name would be the 3 seed. The 4 and 5 would be split between Roadrunners and Dynasty. 6 seed, Supremes, and then the 7th and 8th seed would be split between the Free Minds and Members Only side. Meaning, as it currently stands, Free Minds might be facing this side once again next week, or they will be playing the undefeated La Familia side. It all comes down, I want to say, to the point score. I'm not certain. We'll have to see what the tiebreaker is, but that's the way that's looking as it currently stands. A win for Free Minds today might... A win for Free Minds here today. They're complaining right there about the clock. It hadn't started yet. But if Free Minds claw this back, they might have the chance to play the No Name side.
If anything, Bodega should have been happy that there was no clock ball. You got some time to do whatever you want for a few minutes.
They're still up, you never know. Quick pass on the transition, almost blocked there by Cat. Instead, Chris is able to finalize 2 points here now for Free Minds. But yeah, we have the playoffs right around the corner, and you can see what the implication is for both these sides. They might be facing each other once more, and that would be, based off of the fireworks that we've seen already a little bit in this game, if they're facing off again next week, we might be seeing something major. K drives in, gives it over to Minori. Minori able to bounce it quick over to Chris. Chris swings to Alex. Alex for 3. Bang! Massive shot here for Free Minds. I think they heard me say, hey, they might be playing them again, and said, nah. I want to do my own thing. They're over here now clawing it back.
Be like they're going to be playing, but not me.
Screen here from Toreen over to Nikki. Nikki has it, swings it over quick to Gwen. Gwen preps for a shot, doesn't get her to go. Doesn't take it, she'll be sitting here inside. Gives it over to Jessica. Jessica, tough lay-in, draws the foul here. 2 free throws will come now for Body Bodega.
Now remember, it's still a close game. It's literally less than 10 with 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So anything can happen. So Bodega cannot just cruise so easily. They gotta make sure every shot and point is perfected to a key. She missed one, game 1 on the ground. Free Minds is running, they're running, they're in motion. They're in motion, a nice bounce pass to the lower block, a little spin, and a little lay, and it goes in.
Yeah, they're able to get it to go there. Wonderful to see for Free Minds. It's a 7-point game, and they want to apply the pressure now. It's 2 minutes of basketball here.
Woo!
Nikki with a quick crossover, gives it over to Gwen. Gwen holding on to it here. They can just chew some clock over here, make sure that this one ends. Now it's going to be Gwen, hands it slowly over to Jessica. Jessica over to Chris. Chris playing some crazy defense, gives it to Kat. Kat once again stopping, gives it over to Jessica. Jessica stops here with a floater, blocked, ruled a shooting foul. 2 free throws now to come for Free Minds. No, for Bodega here against Free Minds.
That was a very interesting one, folks. To me, that kind of looked like a clear block, but I am not the ref, unfortunately, but that looked like a clean block party.
All I'm saying,
no drugs in there, straight block party.
I'm just saying, our opinions here do not reflect the actions of the game, and will just be speculation of what our thoughts are from beyond. But I agree with you. That looked like a clean block.
It looked like a clean block.
And I think they missed both free throws there, so I guess you could say ball don't lie. That's just the way it looks there. Shar now pulls up from the midi, gets it to go. And now it's 57-52.
Like I said.
Free Minds are bringing it. They're bringing it. Nikki now setting up. They're slowly going to, like I said, they're going to keep it slow. Keep the tempo in front of them. Nikki here steps back here, gives it over to Jessica. Pauses, loses her dribble. Tosses inside to Tareen. Tareen loses it, gives it back over. Swings to Kat. Kat to Gwen. Gwen thinks about it, launches for three. Could have been the dagger, but it isn't. And now it's going to be Kay bringing it up. Dribbles one way, dribbles the other. And now it's going to be a screen. Kay ends up beating it. Swings over to Shar in the corner. Doesn't go for the three. Dumps inside. Great read from Tareen. And it will be Gwen who has it. Wonderful play here from Gwen. Gives it over to Kat. Quick swing now to Nikki. And Nikki's going to slow it down here in the corner. Like I mentioned, you're going to want to waste as much time on that clock as you can if you're in the Bodega's position. You don't want to give them a chance to breathe. That's deep, but it won't go. Alex isn't able to corral it. It will be Jessica. And right that, shot clock resets. Still some time just to waste here. Gwen drives a shot on her, and it will be an intentional foul. They're not in the bonus yet, it seems. So it will be an inbound. Or is it a bonus? Yeah, it is in the bonus, and it will be 2 free throws here for Gwen now. And the Free Minds, you know they're sitting here, and you know what they're saying to themselves? Hopefully she misses both. That's what's going through the mind of the Free Mind right now. But she hits the first. Gwen's been fantastic as of late. Last week had a massive game. This week's been playing pretty solid as well.
Well, like I said, even if they get both of those shots in, the game is still close. You can still make some effective shots.
It's 7-point difference. A 3 makes it a 4-point game. Kay picked by Nikki, and Nikki with a wonderful pickoff. She's going to drive it over to the corner now. Just hold on to the ball, draw the foul, and it's going to be 2 free throws to come here now for Nikki after the intentional foul.
I see exactly what they were trying to do, but
they wanted to swing to the corner.
But the thing is, though, they did it so much throughout the course of the game. Now they understand what's going on, and in the right moment at the right time, they got pocket picked.
Nikki with a wonderful read, and just like a corner, just reads the route, takes the ball. And now this game might be cooked here. 8 minutes here. Kay drives to the basket, just doesn't go. Kat has it. Quick swing over to Gwen, and that's what's going to be. They're not going to foul here. Clock goes down. That'll be that, and just for it, Bodega hold on. 60-52 here. Crazy little game of basketball here, and we, my friends, might have our playoffs set based off the math right here. I'm gonna do a quick little organization for y'all. La Familia clinched the 1 seed. Good for them. They are the 1 seed. Fantastic to see. By the way, if the score is changing, that's because I'm currently using my shift key. So apologies for that. Let me actually adjust that here for the hotkey. Make sure y'all are all good in case you're watching. La Familia, 1 seed. Bodega, 2 seed. No Name, 3 seed. Dynasty Roadrunners are going to split the 4-5 as they're both 3 and 4. 6 seed Supremes, and the 7-8 is split between members only and Free Minds. So who will La Familia and Bodega play? It'll be one of members only or Free Minds, but who knows how will that go? Anyway, thank y'all so much for watching this week. It's me and my boy Drew. As always, we've been having a lot of fun here, and definitely if you want to be a part of the family here at Megacity, be sure to check out our link down below. Join our programs.
Absolutely. Make sure you get involved. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Make sure you tune in on the YouTube channel. Don't be a stranger to WMBA because it's moving, it's grooving, and if you ain't with it, we got 2 words for you. Subscribe to the channel.
Y'all have a great rest of your day. Goodbye.